clarity's sake. What do you know of him?
Well, we call him the Ritualist.
He's
an elf, and he's been taking half-breeds, quote-unquote, magically inclined individuals, and they've been disappearing. And he's linked to Anoleus?
Yes.
Supposedly they're brothers. So we've got like another choice as well. If we, take him alive, take him dead. Cade, looking at you.
I did nothing.
They said they'd both pay us?
One of them will pay us for returning his brother to him. One of us will pay us for proving that the political rival's brother was a criminal.
Well, kind of both. He wanted him for questioning. And he said like half as much if he's dead or something.
Yeah, I'm just going to say I had to restart the recording then about a minute ago because there was a glitch on my end.
You do what you need to do. I'm just gonna run as normal. So you sort out the recording.
I don't have to recap again, do I?
You don't need to recap.
No. No one's gonna well.
I don't think any of us have the patience for that, so don't worry about it. Certainly not me. And I'm the one who half wrote this stuff, so
Anyone who is watching this, hi, prepare to be confused.
It's gonna happen. Okay, which brings us to where we left off. You were sailing down the River Rabal, and you were essentially heading deeper into what is essentially Evernar, a shrouded kind of woodland realm. You don't know. Well, none of you really know how it works or how it runs because none of you are native to it. You've not heard many stories of it. It's generally a quiet, twilight woodland realm. And none of you have got much experience with that. But you are sailing down the River Bow on the boat Chugger, which is an ironclad sort of sailing vessel.
Indeed.
Of course, this is where you are. You are on the border of the Swamp State Confederacy in Evernar, going down the river. You are in Fort Moorhead. It is quite dark at this point, as you had literally just finished fighting off those wretches at the impact/trap that got set up for you.
Okay.
Well, I say set up for you. It's just set up in general. It might not have been for you. It might have been for you. We don't know.
Yep.
They don't know we're coming. We were very discreet.
But either way, it's still quite dark, and you've only just gotten back on the ship, and the ship is just kind of driven through the rocks at your assurance. The captain kind of shrugs it off, all right, fine, but you know what? You're paying for it if we go down. And much to his surprise, the ship just goes straight through the rocks, because they're illusory.
I thought they disappeared.
No, they didn't.
I am going to say, Ruralus...
I thought when we killed the people, it disappeared.
No.
Ruralus is going to be swimming ahead of the boat a little bit, just checking rocks and being yeah, that one's definitely illusory, that one's definitely illusory, just...
Sure.
Just so that you can avoid actually accidentally running into a rock. In case
I'm not going to have you roll a check for that because from this point out, pretty much all of the rocks that Ruralus is going to swim at and go and touch and be like, yes, they're all real. And none of them seem to be blocking your passage in any capacity. So you find yourselves going further on down the River Wall. And you can mark yourselves up for a short or long rest, whichever you prefer, because it's been several hours since any activity.
Oh yeah, I'll take one of those, please. Oof. Chunked.
I don't know whether I can class swimming in the water as a long rest, but I think I only need a short rest.
Tie a string around you.
I mean,
and the boat just pulls you
if
along.
you're happy for me to class it as a long rest, I'll class it as a long rest, but...
Well, I'm going to assume at some point you're going to take a break from doing that.
Yeah.
And besides, you're not making breakneck pace down the river. You're kind of just going a leisurely pace.
Either way, I got my rages back, and it literally just saves me a hit dice.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the day is broken, and it's quite early morning, but you can already kind of see smoke on the northern horizon. Like to either side of you, to the north and to the south, like sides of the ships, you can see like just great masses of trees just kind of blocking any kind of light. The only light you get is just like coming from directly above over you and kind of like barely shimmering through the trees onto the ship. What you can see through the trees is kind of just like this like oppressive darkness, like even though it's like early in the morning.
Do we see the lamplights?
You don't see any lamplights as of yet. Is there anything any of you wish to do or say or have an info on? Or...
It's kind of weird with not having a map at the moment.
Do you not have a map?
Well, I have the map, but like, we can't move around on the boat with our tokens.
Alright.
Hmm.
Wow. As said, like it's quite a small vessel. Like there's a main deck and a like below quarters sort of like sub deck, and a cabin for like just piloting the whole vessel. But otherwise, it's quite small. It'll literally take you like 6 seconds to walk. No, it's about 5 seconds to walk from either side to side.
Hang on, wasn't there a smaller map? No. I'll just zoom in.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say the smaller map is for the swamp. You're out of the swamp state now. You're not there anymore.
So we just need to get to Fort Moorhen, and these guys are going to pay us, right?
Well,
Well,
they're paying you by passage for taking you up there. That's the
Yeah.
whole deal.
Oh.
Like
It
the agreement was, yeah, you know what? We'll guard your vessel if you take us upriver.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was what you guys negotiated last session.
And they also gave me a favourable deal on some trade that I was doing.
I was clearly tripping balls.
Yeah, you were kind of hyperventilating in a corner about meeting your former void knights.
This is true. This is completely valid. I was just following Aurelius around like, don't let them take me.
How about you, Kate and Jerry? Any inputs or ideas or happenings?
I'll be loitering and just keeping an eye on the captain. Make sure, try and like eavesdrop on anything he's like muttering to himself or anyone else, in case he's selling us out.
Being sneaky.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to make a perception? Well, do you want to make a check to try and see what you can get?
Yes.
Your choice, so long as it's appropriate.
Eavesdropping check.
How are these? How are those trust exercises coming along there, Cade?
All fails.
Okay, so this isn't a very hard thing to do because it's quite a small confined ship and it's quite easy to kind of just loiter around. Because he's not really paying much attention to you. He's kind of just like conferring with his seamate. Sorry, what's what I'm looking for? Well, like, is like second in command. He's like conferring with him. They're kind of like talking in hushed voices back and forth, kind of looking amongst the trees.
I'm trying so hard to not say he was conferring with a seaman.
Ha. But ultimately,
my.
like, there's not a lot of attention being paid to you nor the party. It's mainly just like lots of paranoid eyes being cast about like anywhere that isn't the ship. I'm just trying to sail upriver because according to them, it shouldn't be this dark.
I'm going to
It shouldn't
be
this quiet.
Rulus is going to be like stood on the bow, like right on the very tip of the bow, like just kind of keeping a very close lookout into the darkness, ready to dive into the water at the slightest need to go and have a look at anything.
Yeah, hearing their concerns, I'm just going to try and be a little bit more alert to what's going on around us.
Of course.
We get attacked again.
Sure. So as the ship continues upriver, it's like a couple more hours. Like you're coming to like kind of early afternoon. You see essentially you see where the smoke on the horizon is covering from. You see a small dock that's been kind of well, it's not ransacked actually. It's just empty. There's no one there. Like the ship hasn't stopped yet. It's like the dock to Fort Morton.
Is ransacked?
Just empty.
Not desolate, but actually destroyed a little bit.
No, not destroyed. It's just empty.
Just gone. Like everyone's
I believe
gone.
I used the wrong word. Yeah, sorry, it's desolate, empty.
Everything's gone.
Was there a struggle?
Does it look abandoned, or does it just look like no one's been there for a while, or does it look like it was like people left in a hurry, like literally dropped what they were doing and just scarfed it?
Out of those guesses, I'd say the latter guess is probably the most accurate to what appears to have happened.
Well, shit, does this place always look like this?
The captain's like, no, this place is usually quite bustling. Well, for a town on the outskirts of Avalon, anyhow. Hell, I knew this job was a bad idea.
When were you last here?
I was here a month ago.
Okay.
Back by the end of spring.
This might be trouble. Can you get us through here faster?
Well, you were going to stop here.
Is there anywhere can we
End of the line.
disembark further ahead? I mean, this kind of seems a bit fishy.
No pun intended.
I mean, we need to check and see if anyone's here first before we carry on. Well, at least I do. You can stay on the boat if you still want.
I volunteer my services to help you check that the fort is safe, sir.
Alright, but remember, if we can't see anyone, we're not stopping and staying. We're leaving.
I will keep one hand on my sword, if it's all the same for
We
you,
ain't
but I
looking for a
understand.
fight.
Yes. Where were you going to go afterwards? You going straight back to Kazuka?
Well, we were, but we're also gonna honor our little deal with you guys. Gonna take you up as far river as we can before we, when you find what you need to do, we'll drop you off and sail on back.
With all due respect, sir, you may not be looking for a fight, but if a fight comes, I will keep my hand there just in case, and you can get back to the ship.
Alright, take your word for it. But again, any sign of trouble, we're gone.
Or Port Mox?
Completely
You going back
understood.
to Port Mox?
Alright, that's it.
Or you tell them... You'll warn them what's happened here.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
We're
that's
supposed
good.
to drop off these supplies here. He gestures back a crate behind him. Well, I say crate behind him. It's like you've seen the crates. They're like beneath deck. They're like supply crates.
Not if there's no one here.
If there's no one here, we go straight back to Port Mox. There ain't no one to leave it to. But we need to find out if that's the truth first. You, Rolash, you said you were going to go and check for us, did you say?
I will come ashore with you, and I will definitely lead the way if you wish. I'd rather you stay behind me. I'd rather you stay safe.
If you say so. But I gotta go ashore just to make sure. I'll follow you.
Wait, hang on. Let me try something first. I'd like to cast a spell.
Of course, what's that to try?
A minor illusion cantrip. I'd like to make the sound of a ringing bell near the dock.
Oh, okay.
Oh, smart.
Do you know how far the sound goes out, or?
It does not say.
Well, I'm gonna assume it's kind of like a ship, mounted sort of bell, like a ding 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 ding.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Sure. So as you do that, you essentially raise up your palm, and you can feel like the kind of like marks under your eyes, the bright eye marks, kind of glowing, and this, like, even like you can envision a bell, but there is no such bell to anyone else who's looking. But then the sound emanates from your hand. Like, you just hear like this, like sort of ding 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 ding, ringing throughout the trees. And seconds pass. And then a minute, and all we can hear is the wind comes blowing through. Like, no one comes from the dock to, like, meet you or anything. You can just see these, like, sort of these thatch, half thatch, half wood, sort of like huts and houses kind of just empty, and no one's moving. You see some doors kind of just slamming quietly in the wind.
I look to the captain, and I don't know if that answers your question or if you still want to look.
He gives a sigh and says, I really don't want to go off ship. We never leave the boat, but I have to check the fort itself. I'm not gonna go in deep. I'm gonna knock on their door, and if I ain't getting no answer in a minute, I'm gone. I'm getting bad vibes from this.
Some of us can watch the boat.
If you have to leave the ship, then couldn't we go and check for you?
You could, but I also have to go with, just to make sure. If I don't go, then, well, I can't say it's an accurate report, and I won't be taken seriously otherwise.
Understood.
You must understand, with supplies like these, they will submit me to a zone of truth spell. I won't be able to lie about it.
What are you carrying?
Well, an expensive lot of tools and food and spices, things ordered by the local lord of this area.
Cade is trying to, like, hide the fact that his eyes just lit up.
Local law. Would that be Fletcher? No?
Beg your pardon?
I thought Fletcher was in charge of...
Fletcher's the president of the Confederacy. I'm talking about the Lord of Fort Moorhead.
Oh.
Anyway, I'm going offshore. Who among you come with me?
Yeah.
Rollis just...
Yes,
Rollis is probably already, like, vaulting the edge of the ship onto the pier.
Your choice, Hanako?
I shall come with, sure. I should hate to see you all disappear inside a haunted fort and not live to tell the tale of it.
Oh, why you say it's haunted? Why you have to say it like that?
You never know. Jack, you can't give you a shrug.
I'm more worried about this boat disappearing while we're not here.
Or would you like me to stay behind the ship to make sure it doesn't leave without
No,
you?
because then you'll disappear.
I'd like no one to disappear. Cade.
Smoke bomb!
Kate.
0 disappearances is the ideal number of disappearances.
Mm-hmm.
No matter the price.
I don't think... Do we have anything we can use to secure the boat? I mean, I
To
have...
the port. I'm sure they have that.
Alright.
We'll have a quick look. See.
Let's go ashore then. Helmsman, bring us in. And the ship makes a slow but steady sort of turn to the. It's like a pretty good jetty. It's in like solid condition. Like it's like often repaired. You can see it's not rotting. You can see like just waves kind of like gently lapping against the coastline. And he steps aboard with like some great trepidation about it.
Rollis is going to make sure that the captain's behind him. So, like,
Sure.
If the captain insists on going ashore first because of protocol or whatever, he'll allow that. But for the most part, he's going to be like,
yeah, of course,
full-on bodyguard protocol.
Shoulder to shoulder.
Sure. So, even though you're in front of him, he's leading, but obviously you're kind of just walking in front of him, making sure
Yeah,
you're kind of walking in his direction. And whoever has gone off deck essentially was walking through like the cobbled streets of this seemingly benign little port town fort. You can see up on like a very, very nearby hill these like stone walls kind of rising up against like the encroaching like dark pines kind of like brushing against these walls. again, all we can hear is like a howling sort of wind.
Ominous.
I suggest we go knock on Moorhen's door and see if they're in. Remember, first sign of trouble, we leave. We don't get an answer, we leave.
As we're going past these buildings, I'd like to try and peek in and see what's going on.
Okay. So I'm not going to make you make a check for this because it's like quite an easy thing to do. There's no kind of time limit or stress. As you poke your head in, you can kind of just see like as you're walking past these like buildings, you see on each of the doors is a circle drawn on each door, and these circles either contain have the head of a bull or a fish or a wolf. It's like a dark circle, and then it has either one of these three icons in it.
Is it like scratched in or painted or?
Scratched in, yeah.
Recently?
I mean, I'm not sure how you tell that, but.
Well, like if it's like wooden doors or something, then the scratches would be kind of fresh. Like the older wood would be a bit like darker and all that kind of stuff.
In which case, you can make a check to try and see that. You can use history or investigation.
Ooh. Detective Cade.
Okay, so I'm not sure. Well, because of your background as a thief and knowing marks and how they're made, and how often they get placed or remade on old buildings and new buildings, you can tell these were made semi-recently, like maybe a few weeks.
What have you found, Kate?
At most.
Seem interested on the door.
Marks in, they're quite recent. Ruralist, can you tell if they're magic? Or there's any magic involved?
I can. You seem to forget.
I mean, I can just... If I'm just double checking it, but I'm fairly sure that I can, yeah, I can open my awareness to the presence of concentrated magic.
Open your third eye.
Yeah, I'll use my magic awareness.
Okay. So Rula, just to do this, your hair kind of comes loose in its braids and kind of starts floating around you as though you're underwater, and your eyes turn like a shimmering white. There's no pupils, it's just white eyes. And as you search around the place, you can't get any magic or feelings from these sigils.
Yeah.
Nor can you pick up any kind of items or spells lingering. It's just an absence of anything. In fact, it's kind of disconcerting how little there is to pick up. Because usually in most towns you'd have to pick up a local mage or a druid or even just some kind of item lying around, some minor enchanted thing, but nothing here. Nothing.
Does anyone recognize these marks, and are they like a local thing?
Ask the captain.
The captain, yeah.
As you gesture to the captain, to look at these, you can see him kind of go kind of white, oh, we gotta get out of here now.
Oh.
We can't stay here.
Oh, why'd you say it like that?
These things, they've been taken. Be changed.
Oh. Like those guys we saw earlier.
Maybe like that, yeah.
Let's go then, tell us on the boat.
Alright, let's go.
I'm more than happy to go. The lack of magic here is unnerving.
Disturbing.
And with that, he immediately he doesn't run per se, but he's kind of being a very
speed walk.
Like a jog / speed walk back, get out of here.
Yeah.
I find it kind of calming. There's no one here.
I'm keeping up with the others, but I'm kind of almost backing down almost backing back down the gangway, just kind of sword kind of slightly drawn in case I see anything coming.
Yeah, it's just like home. No magic.
Yeah. So that I'm just like coming back down the pier, covering, like making sure that nothing's following us, keeping eyes out, and just following back. Probably a tiny bit slower, but still as quickly as I can in that direction.
Okay. So as you're like keeping watch, making sure like nothing's gonna sneak in you, like it takes like about like a solid few minutes because you're all just kind of quite tense through this, but eventually you do manage to reach the ship again. And immediately as you do, the plank is kind of like receded upwards, and the captain says, "Change of plan. We're going back to Mox now."
Wait.
We can't.
You need to drop us off first.
Are you crazy? You saw what was in that town. You
Some
saw.
mocking.
We saw some
People
markings.
gone.
You need to explain.
He says they've been taken. They've been kidnapped.
People disappearing all along this river for the past. Well, since as long as I've been alive, people disappearing along this river and in empty towns. All these scratchings around the place. And then, some time later, these horrors, these creatures, come tearing through the place, up the river, in small towns, just doing awful things.
Well, we're here to fix that.
Well, we don't know if we're here to fix that per se, but I'm sure we could arrange to fix that while we're here.
So, Mr. Moorhen, he's gone?
Yeah, Lord Mohan, I don't know where he is. He might be gone.
We'll see if we can find him.
And what good will do if it kills us all?
You don't have to come.
What good is it going to be if you just leave it here to kill you another day?
Look at him, he's shaking. He can go back.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to stay, sir. I'm just saying that
How long would the walk
stay.
take? We only need to get the serpent scar?
You were told that by was it the Vormirian, that the port of call you guys would need to go to is the best shot would be Town's Wharf. This is something you guys will probably remember.
Where is that? On the map?
It's like about a day's upriver, like to the east.
Is there nothing?
The wharf. That's like here, isn't it?
Around in that direction, yeah.
A day of walking.
A day of boat.
Oh.
Sailing. Get back a second. Get back.
Listen,
Well, there's a
I mean, if it's a day on
boat.
If it's a day on boat, it's easily going to be another 2 on foot if we can't find a boat.
There was a rowboat.
Was there?
Maybe let us have that.
I mean, that's still going to be slower though.
You can pull it along like a little porpoise.
You're getting the dirtiest look from Wireless right now, like.
Hey, porpoise are cute. You're strong, aren't you?
I am considered quite muscular as far as Triton go. I'm not sure I'm strong enough I'm not sure I'm strong enough to drag all 3 of you and the boat.
Just tie a rope to you. Can you swim fast? How fast do you swim?
Jerry, any input from you? Any opinions?
Not that hasn't been raised by someone else.
Okay.
I believe
so Jerry kind of stand there like an automaton little statue, kind of like looking back and forth between the various opinions.
I'm just double checking my my swim speed, but I'm fairly sure it's the same as my walking speed. But even then, like, I don't think I could drag the entire boat. Yeah, it's the same as my walking speed.
Look. You want me to take you upriver Fine. I'll take you to this wharf, and then we are leaving. Right there and there.
That's all we can ask of you.
You need to find your own way back.
Oh, that's kind of you.
That's all we can ask of you, and not. We would ask no more.
What could go wrong?
He just sees you, like, you're like, he goes, plenty could go wrong.
Mr. Patan, we have a rule in the sea: never say anything that you do not wish to put to the test.
I mean, on the walk back. Because we will survive.
Do you not have the staff? We were planning on...
Oh yeah, we're teleporting.
Yes, precisely.
Alright, well, business as usual. Keep your eye peeled on them trees. And whatever you do, don't leave the boat.
Yeah, that Orlis, don't get out the boat.
If you do, I can't help you.
Riolis takes up his position on the prow again. Just eyes out, looking, scanning.
Sure. Alright, so the ship once again begins to make its voyage eastward. During this time, the sun rises and falls in the sky. Although it's barely perceptible to you because the trees are so high and so wild, it tends to block out most kind of light you do get. Rulash, you said you're on watch.
Yes, I will need someone to relieve me at some point. But yes,
to begin with. If you're being relieved, whoever's relieving you have to make a perception check.
I mean, I'll take the first 12 hours or so, but I will need to rest at some point.
Sure. So basically, yeah, as you're resting, Rulash, at this point, because your 12 hours was a pretty uneventful, though.
Is someone taking over?
Sort of stare into the voids.
Yeah, probably.
Who is taking over?
Yeah,
I don't mind.
In that case, if Len says that he doesn't mind taking second watch, I'll switch out with Len then.
I told Jerry just volunteered.
I don't want to steal Jerry's glory.
Jerry or Len, choose.
No, you do it.
No, off you, sir.
There's too much wishy-washy.
Rulus is just
going on here.
Rulus is just stood on the prowl like, sort it out, guys. I don't normally snap, but come on.
Do you have night vision, Jerry?
I have dark vision.
You live underground?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Look, can one of you just come and stand up here so that I can sit down? It's been a long 12 hours.
Oh, I'm coming.
Look, I know the phrase is stand watch, but you are allowed to sit down for it.
Okay, yes, but I like my delts. Look at these quads. Look at them.
Alright, as Rulash is kind of like staggering off because there's like kind of encouraging exhaustion, kind of pointing at his quads, like kind of grunting, but seems to be like limping. Len, could you please make yourself a perception check?
Oh boy.
Okay. So after several hours after like Rulash has left, you kind of just like sat on the prow of the ship, kind of staring off like down river, like the waters are like black at this like kind of like darkness. You can't even see any kind of like fish or anything moving in it. It's kind of like a trickling, running stream. And as you look either side of the ship, you know, into the dense woodlands to either side, you can see masks.
Masts or masks?
Masks.
With a K.
M-A-S-K-S.
Like a face mask?
Yes. Like kind of just like peeking out between trees or through trees themselves.
Oh no. we just keep going? Can I go tell the captain, whoever's steering the ship?
You're cool. You're the adventurer here.
That would involve leaving your watch post.
Eh? Well, I can still see the side of the water.
Yeah, but leaving your watch is always dangerous.
I don't want to tell someone.
Then shout loudly. It's a
Oh.
ship, not a city.
Oh, look, people with masks.
I assume that's an exclamation because as you say that, you see a few of them kind of like go, like kind of rustle in the brush and disappear, but some of them still remain, just watching out of the river. You can't really glean the intricacies of the designs of the masks from this rig, but you can tell there's like these like dark circles for eyes and like kind of a cracked line going down the center.
So those guys who attacked us before. I surmise.
Guys that attacked us before? I swear the last things that attacked us were flying.
No, we had we had that, but then we had the people in masks. Remember?
Honestly, no.
Right. We had people in masks right at the end of the last session with Will o' the Wisps and Hounds.
They were quite vocal.
Now I remember.
And I had
It
to
was
kill
very
two
late.
good doggos. Which might have been wargs.
Some four-footed thing.
Yeah.
Four-footed furry fiend.
Yes, I am. Ruralus is back on his feet and kind of alongside Len, I guess. Then just.
Oh, did you get any rest?
I mean, it's been several hours,
It's been
so
a
I've
few
just
hours,
been like
sure.
I've just been like led out on the deck. I guess on my bedroll, staring at the sky. It's pretty.
There's like a gentle plume of smoke coming from a chimney on the ship. And it's like chugging kind of quietly into the sky, into the starless sky.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anyway, I'm alongside and ready. Should anything kick off, I'm not going to instigate anything though.
You're not allowed to jump out. Captain said.
Nah. Well.
The forest isn't very safe looking.
Like you can see maybe like 2 trees back from the tree line, but then it all just becomes like darkness.
Can I see these masked figures?
I mean, yeah, you have dark vision, don't you? So
Yeah.
you can see, you can barely see actually that their bodies like they're either robed or just like either robed with like really pale sort of arms, kind of like legs, kind of peeking around trees and extending from beneath the masks. Every time it seems as though you've seen one, one that is like kind of evident, they just disappear. They like run.
Are the others on deck? Like, Jerry and Cade?
See this.
Jerry and
I would
Cade?
be on deck.
Cade?
Well, Len would have shouted out, so I'll be awake, but I don't have dark vision, so I can't see shit.
Oh, hi
Fair
guys.
enough. I was just gonna say that if you weren't on deck, I was gonna come and get you, but yeah. I figured you might have been in the hold being sneaky.
I don't know if we're nearly there.
Captain? How far are we from the docks?
Okay, so I assume you guys have gone to get the captain, who is turned in at this point. It's kind of the helmsman who's like at the wheel at this point.
Oh, I'll go and get the captain then.
Okay, so a few minutes later you find the captain, and he comes up. He looks at the sky, trying to get his bearings. So he says, "Getting ready to tell, but according to helmsman, we're getting close. I'd say another 3 hours downriver."
Well, we're being watched.
And then by that point, we should be reaching Tannen's Wharf. And then we're off the ship and we're heading back to Mox.
Okay, well, yeah, just we're being watched, so we might want to.
Will you guys be okay?
I hope so. I sure do. He kind of looks around to either side of the ship and kind of slowly backs to where he came from, like without making sudden movements.
Yeah.
I more went to get him to let him know we're being watched rather than to get him up just to tell us where we
You
were.
should walk Kazukan as well as you go through.
Sorry, what was that?
You should warn Kazukan as you go through it. They might be hit next.
I'll be sure to let him know. Thanks, Len. Meanwhile, you guys try and get your strength up. Once you get there, you're gonna need it. He disappears back on the deck, and another period of hours just seems to pass with these things kind of like watching you until eventually it kind of starts thinning out and the masks disappear. Eventually, you come across this this jetty, this like shanty dock, kind of extending crudely outwards to you, like from the northern side of the river. And you can see like a collection of like small kind of huts of like wood and slate kind of like, propped up haphazardly along the coastline.
I take it this is our stop then.
Does it look in a better condition than the last time we stopped?
It's in dire straits, but there is very, very faint signs of movement there. Like there's a light on in like a large building, kind of adjacent to the jetty.
Okay.
It's like kind of like I don't say early in the day. It's kind of like reaching the afternoon by this point, but it's still quite dark. Like a lot of the sun that's been blotted out.
Are we going in the dark?
Captain is awake at this point and said, "You're a call. You get off, or you stay with us and we'll go back. Either way, we're going back."
Not gonna wait until sunrise.
"Oh, sir, we ain't messing around on River About this time. After seeing what happened beforehand, we're not staying."
This is fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Except Kate can't see shit.
Shay and y'all
feeling around.
Shay keep you hidden. I mean, you're like your way.
Maybe Jerry can make you a pair of these goggles.
Maybe
Jerry
someone
makes...
can stuff me in their bag and then I can just, get some sleep. You can carry me.
You got some sleep.
Could always use more.
I mean,
Unless you were tinkering around in their cargo hold, I don't know.
Don't know what you're implying.
Nothing.
Okay then. Just as well.
There's so many implications that could be made at this point. Anyway, shall we?
As?
You told me about what you did to that poor lady.
Which one?
The orc lady.
Oh god. Why did you bring that back up?
Well, anyway, shall we disembark? I think Master Cade is feeling a little upset about his past exploits.
You can see, but it's very kind of shadowed. You have these long, like shadows, kind of like stretching across these buildings and through, like you can't see like very far beyond the tree line, but you see there's a small clearing between these like otherwise ruined houses.
This can't be as bad as the Godzilla.
I don't know. Godzilla was pretty chill, now that you think about it.
No, it was a pain in the ass.
Wasn't that where you were attacked by a great many show?
Yes, exactly. I don't want to deal with them again.
Well, if we're trying to dodge fights, Kate,
Mm.
do you want to have a quick look ahead?
It's
Yeah.
dark. I
around for a
can't see
bit.
shit.
I
I'll
wanna
give him
borrow...
his shoes back then.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you can borrow my
Mm.
goggles?
I take the shoes off, sniff them, recoil, and hand them to Jerry.
Because if Len's offering you the goggles, does that help?
I can't remember what those goggles do.
I
Gives
have
you
no idea
night
what they are.
vision.
Night vision.
Works for me.
Cool. Put your shoes back on. Take some goggles.
I put these goggles on.
All right.
Now
Yes,
go for a
mate.
search.
And please come back.
Meh.
Be a shame if you got kidnapped.
God, this is a haunted forest, isn't it?
Yeah, so don't get seen.
Bye-bye.
No pressure.
All right. What are you doing exactly? Like,
Well, because I'm guessing that the goggles are kind of too big, Cade is like holding these human-sized goggles up to his halfling-sized head, and he's just like walking around holding them on like binoculars.
I hate to destroy this fantasy of yours, but they actually fit you like well enough. You can sit
Oh.
down.
Well, my day is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable.
I like to think he's holding. I like to think he's holding them up and then just leans down. It's like there's an adjustable strap.
My head isn't that big.
Because if you recall, you got them from
Or is it?
this little safety cache.
Up to you what you want here. I can do stealth, or I can just start doing perception and investigations.
Whichever you feel is most appropriate to what exactly.
Oh, you should definitely be stealthy.
Yeah, definitely be stealthy.
Then shut up. Yeah, so try and be stealthy.
Okay, sure. So you exit the ship. I assume everyone's left the ship by this point because the moment you will step off port, you can kind
Oh
of
yeah,
ship, like slowly kind of turn around back downriver immediately.
we're on the shore now,
and
regretting our life decisions.
You kind of cast a look back to the iron ship, and the captain, like the crew, kind of give you like a faint sort of wave farewell. Like before you left, the captain did wish you luck. Like he hopes you're all right and whatever you do is okay. And then you kind of see the ship quickly disappear downriver into a fog.
Yeah, the boots of elvenkind. That's advantage on that stealth, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so you have advantage. All right.
Yep.
Spicy.
Okay.
Yeah, he just
so
basically has advantage on stealth checks.
it's crazy, but okay.
Magic items, fancy.
That's very true.
Should have gone for that elven cloak.
Putting those booties to use.
Okay, Kate. So you're like making your way across this this rickety, rotten sort of jetty with, very curiously to you, your footsteps are making no sound. Like you're compensating your movements to account for, but there's nothing. So you're just like, all right, cool. And you make your way down the jetty, and where are you going? Because there's a series of ruined sort of houses, like mostly around you, and a path that kind of trails off into the woods. And you see a lantern hanging from a tree there, glowing red.
Glowing
And
red.
to your right, there is a like a large sort of dock harbor building that has lights on the top floor. It's like a 3-story building.
Can
It's
I
like-
use my CP skills to scale the side of the building and take a peek through the window?
Of course, sure. And because you have your your second story work,
Mm-hmm.
you have to climb it no problem, and using your stealth, that's also no problem. So you manage to shimmy your way up, halfway up to the building, like peek through a window, and you see a series of like bedraggled, like raggedly dressed, like figures. You can't see very well through the glass because it's all kind of like dirty and murky glass. you can see a bunch of these figures like huddling around a fire. Like shapes of people around a fire.
I'll just pause for a minute or two and just see what they do.
Well, because you're being so sneaky, they don't really seem to have noticed you. So you can kind of see every now and again, one or two of them kind of get up and move around. You hear some some clattering of like metal and porcelain, but then they kind of like swiftly return. You can hear like very muffled voices, so muffled you can't truly make them out through a closed window.
Okay, I'll just shimmy back down then. I'll have a look at the path and.
Sure. So you approach this path. I assume you're not going down it. You're kind of just getting near it, looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want to go too near the lantern because
it's spooky. That's fine.
Yeah.
So you approach this path. It's kind of like a. It's not like cobblestone or hewn stone. It's just natural kind of rock that's been. That looks like it should be a part of like a natural path that seems to like kind of snake its way into like the darkness of the forest that you can kind of see through a little bit with lens goggles. And looking like up slightly, you can see this wooden lantern with a tiny figure in it, glowing red.
Tiny figure. Is it moving?
No.
I use prestidigitation to see if I can turn the light off.
You raise your hand up. You do like a sort of snuffing motion with your hand, and the light stays.
Okay.
Like it flickers for a moment if you do it, but otherwise it kind of remains kind of a glowing dully.
No other reaction from it.
No.
Okay. Which would be the direction we'd need to be heading?
Well, for what exactly?
To get to where we were trying to go.
Well, if you're going for the ritualist, you were told that you should follow a path of red lanterns with every seventh red lantern kind of like marking the correct way.
Oh God! Right? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just make sure then that like the path to that lantern from the boat is like clear of anything that might give us away. So twigs or traps or whatever, anything that could like make a noise, and just see if we can sneak past the boathouse.
Sure, it won't be hard to do it because like the path like leading up to it is kind of like a slick sort of muddy path that kind of cuts through town. Like whatever road or like stone path it may have been is like long since been covered in like grass and moss and mud. So it's not hard to kind of like move past it.
Yeah, I'll head back to the boat then.
Okay. So the rest of you can see that Cave kind of re-emerge with these goggles that are kind of strapped to his head. Though him actually reappearing when he does kind of catch you by surprise because he's moving so very quietly.
So there's a few people in the boathouse. I'm not quite sure what their deal is. I couldn't get a proper look, but the path marked by the red lanterns is right there. So
You've seen some lanterns.
yeah, the way there is clear, but what's beyond the lantern, I can't say. But I'd rather not go there alone, to be honest.
We have no guarantees of violence or friendship from the people in the boathouse, so perhaps skirt around that.
Yeah, the path up is safe to move through. They shouldn't know we've been.
Okay.
I suggest we do that.
And you saw the first of the lanterns, yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
Kate just stands there, like adjusting the goggles and waiting for a response.
Can I have those back?
Fine. Take them off and then hand them over.
You get nice and close and stab people. I need to see from far away. With these.
Master Jerry, any input?
How noisy your suit be?
Right now,
Mine's
mean-
stomping.
I'd have had a chance to adjust it because we had a day's travel, so not very.
Right you are, then we should probably proceed with caution. I
don't mind going through.
I don't want to be presumptuous, but Master Cade, you better lead the way.
I can't see.
I want
Start
to
herding the group up towards the lantern.
be discreet. You're all the same. But no advantage, sadly.
Well, that's okay. I assume you guys are moving quietly anyway. Like, not super stealthy, but kind of just like, we're just gonna like keep away from the boathouse and just move towards
Yeah.
it. Okay, so as you move towards the path, you're all stood around this like sort of stood beneath this lantern that's glowing like a dull red, like bathing the air in like a blood sort of light. It trails off into the darkness of the Evanar woods.
So every seventh lantern go left, I think.
You can count to 7, right?
I'd start like counting on my fingers and start over a few times.
We're going to get lost.
Well, who's first?
Sure.
First.
You sound quite sad about it.
I'll hope I'll live.
I mean, I'll stick close to whoever's taking the lead, so,
You have nothing to lose.
Wow.
Except your sanity.
Oh yeah, Hanako's with you guys now because also, like, she's not staying on the boat while you guys will run off to some dark pit. So.
Also the fact that if she did go back to, Port... Oh god, I've forgotten the name. The cart wouldn't be there anyway, so she'd be stranded.
We all know that boat's not making it back anyway, so...
Yeah.
Wait, what are you implying? I would have stayed on board.
I did warn him.
Alright, well,
with thick layers of dramatic irony.
Indeed, yes. Well, if we just pray that the gods have left their dramatic irony out of this little escapade, perhaps we shall follow these lanterns, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you begin following the land, as you begin like walking down this path, you can see other lanterns of different colors. They're all kind of like dull colors. There's like a dull orange that seems to like radiate like a burnt copper. There's another like of a sickly green that kind of like thrums like in silence. And a haunting ghostly blue. Like lots of lanterns of these different sort of like low, dull colors. But every kind of 7th red lantern you find, you are able to make the appropriate directional shift.
no like funny business with giggling masks in the woods?
So far, not yet. So far.
Oh. It's definitely not a trap.
So you start making your way through this.
There's a bee in your mic.
So as you start making your way down these like decrepit paths, you can see as you approach the land, like as you approach each lantern, you can see like each and every single one of them is like woven of like sticks and twine and leaves, like kind of hanging from branches. Kind of like none of them are moving in any kind of breeze. There's no wind here. It's just still, primordial still. Eventually, though, as you follow the red lanterns, you can hear rushing water and a loud, shrill scream kind of punctuate the silence.
Yeah, at this point, Wireless is gonna have his sword drawn.
That is chilling.
Just like, not like raised or anything, but you know, like just down at his side.
Better string my bow up.
What kind of scream was it? I mean, you were drawing it.
Wasn't strung already?
It only takes a second, don't worry.
You would hear your woman's scream.
Yeah, but was it like a happy scream or a?
It's I mean, if you can make a guess, it would be a "Oh God, I'm being murdered" scream. "Oh help me, please, Mortis and Yor."
Forest really gets me going.
Well, I mean, you know, some people.
If you're gonna try to ascribe a tone to it, that's probably gonna be one of the most immediate jumps to mind.
Then readying weapons would probably be an appropriate response. And I shall allow everyone to continue.
Yeah.
Still continuing down the red lantern paths.
Should probably help that person. Oh shit! It's probably the people from Moorhen.
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna hurry my pace. I don't know if anyone's gonna keep up with me.
Assuming Len's going out in front, I'm gonna keep up with Len.
I'll just try and keep slightly ahead of Len.
It's not a... No!
I mean, I'm not trying to race anyone, I'm just trying to make sure that no one's gonna reach there alone.
You can actually see with each, as you're speeding up with each step, I've actually got a bit of a spring in mine.
Look.
Kate's just standing there like, fucking idiots.
Me forward that little bit more.
Can I have...
Okay, so if you're following Len's pace, like matching his pace and making your way down these this path, I say this path, this kind of esoteric kind of amalgamation of lanterns which can threaten to be a path, you find yourselves coming to this great crystal clear pool with tools and items kind of like strewn about haphazardly and lights flickering like around some trees. But as you look down into the pool, you can see like a stone stairwell leading there and a woman being like kind of held under the water by one of the masked creatures that you've witnessed.
Right. Just before we reach this clearing, like, as I can see the clearing in the background, I am going to clap a hand on Jerry's shoulder and a hand on Len's shoulder, and I'm going to use this twice because I don't need to focus on it. And I can use it 4 times.
If you do this, you will like essentially throw away any potential surprise you may have.
I mean, it's a silent action. Yeah, it's literally, I just touch them. I touch them on the shoulder. For the next 10 minutes, they get a D3 to any skill or attack rolls.
What the fuck, it gives us spell slots back?
If you'd rather have spell slots back.
Not right now, but probably later.
I've still got 2 uses of it, so...
Oh, I feel so good!
Yeah, I'm bolstering you for
Energized.
a potential fight coming up. Because
If you're
I'm
going
seeing
to try to be
trouble.
stealth, make your stealth check now.
Yeah.
Like, or, unless you
Do you want me to do mine again?
I mean, I'll let. At this point, if we're going to try and be stealthy, I'll let Len get a bit out in front of me because he's stealthier.
Twang.
I mean, I'll just slip away from the group a little bit if I need to.
Sure.
You can add a
You see the
D3 to
same
that
kind
if
of
you
like
like.
ghostly blue lights hovering around that you noticed back at the encounter with the rocks, the illusory rocks. Sorry, just getting some things ready.
Trying to remember if you gave me a.
You have a set of
Things
boots
ready.
as well.
Yeah, I do.
Get things ready.
Right, I'm going to go into stealth mode then. I mean, I'm hanging back a bit. I'm letting the others go in first because I know I'm not the stealthiest, even with the boots of Elvenkind.
Oh, I'm not the stealthiest, but it'll do.
Okay, so they weren't whatever you approached was not expecting you. Like, so whatever you encounter is surprise.
Surprise
So
round.
let me quickly. Well, whatever isn't surprised is gonna get to act. Don't you worry. But
Stop dunking that woman! Oh,
Len.
oh, this is nice.
could you please
Oh,
make
we're over
yourself
here. Oh.
initiative roll?
Wait, why is Kate all
Everyone,
over
yeah.
there?
Because he made a point to separate himself from you lot.
Hang on a second, let me double check.
Wrong button.
I rolled the same twice.
I have advantage, so I can roll that again and see take the highest roll.
Sure.
19, not 16. Sorry about that.
It's alright. And also, Len, you're controlling Hanako unless someone else wants to do it.
She got 14 as well. You see it?
Oh, it didn't come up. They're just one order.
Yeah,
It says to
it'll.
the GM, but
Alright, never mind. It's fixed.
also says Jerry rolled it.
Jerry got a 10.
Jay got a 10. You've only rolled once.
Really? Try
Yeah.
her again. I did get 14 for her as well.
It's alright.
You see that?
Fine, you got
We'll
it.
take you. No, we can't.
Take my word for it. It says to GM.
It's
Yeah.
alright. It's fine.
Oh, in that case, we won't see it. It will
Yeah, but
only be
Zane
to you.
should.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is happening right now? The entity wearing the mask does not notice you. He is too busy trying to essentially drown this woman because he's awful. It's awful. Roll us. Not yet been spied.
Okay, let me
We're in
see.
a fight. How stealthy are we trying to be in a fight?
Your call.
Surprising round.
60 feet. Okay, I best see what I get from this first, hadn't I? Yeah, I'm actually, there's only 2 of them that I can see, so I'm not gonna rage just yet. It'd be a waste of a rage.
There we go. Okay, let me just bump him a little bit. I mean, he doesn't notice you either.
Yeah, that's fine.
See, there he's
Okay.
got like a blow dart in a single hand.
Yeah.
Like, around.
So I am going to jump into the water and move forward so that I'm within 50 feet of him. Then I'm going to use my trusty harpoon and rope combo.
It's fishing time.
Ooh, who you hit?
The guy who's drowning the woman.
Okay, yeah, no, that connects. What are you trying to do then?
I am going to try and... I'm not sure if you'll let me do this as a bonus action, but I'm basically just going to suddenly back water and try and pull him off his... pull him off balance and into the water.
I mean, you can do that, but you have to sacrifice your other attack action to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to stop him from drowning her.
Of course. Make yourself a athletics check.
Yeah, cool.
He used to contest you. And he funks it, so you pretty much like drag. He's drowning. There's like a harpoon just like impales through him, like sort of drags him towards like. And just gets,
Hang on,
splashed
let me just
there.
work out how far I've gone here. I've gone 20 feet, so I've got another 20 feet of movement, and I'm just gonna, like, wrapping the rope around my hand as I go. I'm just gonna, like, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm just gonna close the gap. Oh, that wasn't a good move.
And as you start making way, the surprise, as you might call it, has been blown as you dive into the water for these creatures, and this will make this reaction against you.
Why would you go in the water?
And unfortunately for you, you're moving in water is like native to you,
Right.
so you kind of like twist yourself in the water, like spin, and you avoid like the slice of these like razor, like cold barbed claws.
Yeah.
Or they wrap in the darkness of this like shimmering pool.
Part of me saying to rage, but the other part of me saying it would be a waste to do it this turn, but then it would give me damage resistance in case they come after me. Sod it!
It's your last make your move.
I'm going into rage. Anger. 7.
That's a lot of numbers.
Ooh.
Flowers. Vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain to your enemies. I'm guessing that includes seaweed and kelp at this point.
Yeah, essentially you see like writhing seaweed and kelp, like vines on the surface, like kind of reaching out towards you, like you're some kind of magnet for these plants. So yeah, please give yourself a 15-foot aura that we can all see.
Will do.
For my benefit,
You'll have to let me know if you can see it. And I'll make it green.
Excellent. I assume that's your move then.
Yep.
So this one here, he's still surprised. Like, he doesn't react to this yet. Let your move.
Oh. I'll take this guy out.
He's in the water right now, yeah.
I can see him though, right?
You can see it, yeah. He's like kind of bobbing at the surface.
I can shoot him.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I'm gonna mark him first.
You do get advantage with the first shot.
Alright.
Because you are attacking from a...
Just a surprise arrow.
Okay. Both of those connect, so you can roll an additional d6. Good job.
Extra full stop.
It's my hotkey for my mute.
Alright, so you kind of like break four from your like sort of surprise position. You like fire 2 arrows at this like sort of like sitting duck target in the water. You see 2 arrows go sort of spread through him in the water.
Finish him off or less. And then I'm moving in front of Hanako.
Sure.
That's just how it be.
It's very fair. So the like floating like sort of blue like globules of light, they don't seem to react just yet. What is Hanako's move?
I'm just seeing if hypnotic pattern works on everyone. Yes, each creature in the area must make a wisdom saving throw. I don't have it set up because I didn't know I had these spells.
It's right, you just need to tell me what hypnotic pattern does.
I'm just gonna...
30-foot cube within range, cool. So you just drop the cube.
In the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does affect anyone who can see it. So
Friendlies too.
targets. Yeah, friendly
How
targets.
much is 30-foot cube?
What does
Can you
it
draw
do?
one so I can move?
Let me just,
It's a pretty spicy spell. I've used it before.
Oh,
in my,
so you might be, Hehe.
it'd be like that.
Okay, so I can place it so it's not on roulette, please.
So
Like
back 10 feet essentially.
that.
Unless he wants to see the colours. Yeah, that's good. One use two. See if they can do
Okay.
the wisdom check.
So they both need to make a wisdom save. Alright. Okay, they both fail it.
That's
So
good.
they are charmed. So what's the effect? They are charmed and they are incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
Has a speed of 0. Okay, so Hanako like makes a powerful strummer of shamisen, and you can see like show runes kind of like emanate through the air, like literally chords given like visual form. And as they reach the reptilian creatures, they kind of explode in like a flurry of light and sprinkle on them, and their combative pose is kind of replaced by like swimming stock still, weapons kind of like lowered, kind of staring blankly.
The pretty colours. I believe you don't want to touch them though. They will wake up.
Is there anything else you want Hanako to do?
No, I'm gonna leave her there.
Okay, give me a moment then. Be back a second.
Me too.
Just realised my turn order's just. Where's the turn order? Oh, it's over there. I moved it across the screen so I could see you guys better, and then suddenly thought it had disappeared.
And as I said before, how quiet are we trying to be? And as we're on a quick break while Zane's doing something, how does lightning work in water in 5th ed?
DM's discretion, I believe.
Okay.
So probably badly for us.
Yeah.
I'm back and I hear you. I'm gonna say spell level times 5 in terms of like how far, like spell level times 5 feet. So let's say it's a 3rd level spell, you cast it in the water, it'll do like 15 feet radius around that, like in a sphere.
Yeah, what happens when it's a 60-foot line?
Then it'll kind of like go around like a little part. Every
Think of
point,
it more
every point that makes contact with the water will be like 15 feet.
So think of it more of like a 15-foot cylinder.
Yes.
Just an interesting question.
No, that's very fair.
And I am lightning based, and we're trying to be quiet.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
as quiet as we can be while saving this woman.
It was just a thought that.
Who's screaming her head off while she's being drowned?
Okay,
Well,
so these guys don't get to make a save. Once it affects them, they can't really get out.
How long does the spell last?
Up to a minute.
We
Yeah.
might need to run in a minute then.
Or just kill them.
There's no concentration spell either, so you know she just cast it. Although someone did not get charmed or surprised in any capacity.
Oh,
And you
fellow.
hear like a tearing of like brushes and trees behind you, and a scream, a bestial sort of scream intermingled with that of a human. And they come charging you, Jerry.
Okay.
You hear like heavy hoof prints like smash into the ground behind you. Although fortunately for you, you are aware enough to hear it coming. You see this huge sort of brute come charging you, and you turn, and your shield just like grows big enough to actually like protect you. Like you gotta put your armor first, so, like this huge metal shield braces, and you feel this huge sort of like force impact you, and then bounce off, followed by a huge sort of like scream of fury at you. Jerry, your turn to respond.
This big guy.
For you.
I can never remember. Ranged attacks provoke.
What do you mean, sorry?
If I was to use ranged attacks while in melee range.
Oh, it wouldn't provoke anything, but it'd be made with disadvantage.
Okay. And same with spells. Same question.
If it's a melee attack spell, then it doesn't get made to disadvantage. If it is a ranged base spell, then yes, it does.
How do you have disadvantage on an AOE spell that you don't roll?
Oh, if it's an AOE spell, then no, not at all. No, never mind.
Cool, and this thing can take a lightning bolt to the face. Can I get a dex save, please?
Absolutely.
Wincing over here.
What's your DC?
I'm expecting 17, I still think.
Okay, roll your damage.
Yeah, 17.
Okay, so you pretty much raise up your arm and like a small cannon kind of pulls itself out of your sort of wrist and fires no, you're doing it from your chest, aren't you?
Oh yeah, it's all chest
It's
pulses.
chest based. So you kind of you brace your arms to your sides and you're crystal kind of charge up the edge and you fire it forward. Although it kind of recoils of unnatural, unholy speed and kind of twists itself freakishly from your shot, and only takes half damage, takes 13 damage.
And then I will maneuver myself around to the other side of it.
Right.
All right. It tries to grab you as you go, but you kind of just tuck under its legs and go under. Anything else, Jerry?
No, that's everything.
The woman who's essentially being attacked sees this scuffle about to break out, and she disengages as this thing's focused on you, Rolas.
Yeah.
And she just tries to hide.
Yeah. I'm just going to clarify that's not difficult terrain for her because she's not an enemy. So it only affects enemies, the vines. So the vines.
To assume.
Designating what's an enemy and what's not to him.
I mean, I'm not viewing her as hostile, so
yeah.
It's subconsciously I don't think I'd be sending the vines to attack her.
Your enemies, so
yeah.
Hostile targets. So.
Yeah.
Speaking of hostile targets, Cade, what's your play?
Feel attacked.
Hostile. I'll give you hostile.
I will give you hostile. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna shank that guy and sneak attack him.
Sure, go ahead.
There we go.
What the hell is that thing?
Sure, you can roll astute damage. You can see it is a half man, half bull creature with these horrible, twisted black horns.
Oh wow! Fuck off.
Brutal. So yeah, you kind of jump up on this thing, sort of try and grab its sort of dangling overgrown mane, and try and hack at its arm. And as you do so, it can twist and throws you off, but not before you leave a nice little gouge for 14 piercing damage.
I'll use my cunning action to unlock the chest as well next to me.
Okay. The chest was indeed locked, so you can make yourself a sleight of hand check.
Just stabbing him, then opening a chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pick the lock. It's funny. You
The most
you kind
rogue
of
thing ever.
behind the chest. So you kind of
Got them glittery fingers.
go, and you pick the lock off.
Kick the lid open. And I'll leave it at that. I don't know how to do anything with it. It's just unlocked.
Maybe it has a horn man slaying item.
Well,
Oh, that'd be great.
Whatever the fuck.
Who was one of those? Could you bring
One
over?
at the side what in there. Just give me a minute.
couple of grenades.
The sword of Theseus.
This one begins to swim away from you, Rolas.
I mean, if I can stop him with the rope, I will. But I'll also take. But I'll just take a swing at him.
Stab him!
Sod it! I'm just gonna take a big old swing at him.
Go for it. That hits and deals 13 damage. It's pretty nasty.
Magic slashing.
And his movement is halved because vines are trying to pull him back.
But that's as far as he can move. But he does have these long wretched chains wrapped around his arms.
Oh,
And he
these
begins
things
to,
again.
twist them, and he throws them at you, like, and he gets 1, 2, 3. And they all connect. First
Aren't you
one,
glad you raged now?
I am very
you should
glad.
be very glad you raged because the first one crit.
Fuck.
So,
Oh.
so 21, so half that to, let's say 10.
10,
So
yeah.
10 piercing damage from that. And you also take 20 necrotic damage.
Crikey, hell.
So 38 damage total.
Yeah.
There's more to come, I'm just letting you tally it out now.
That's.
Then the second strike comes at you, deals 7 piercing damage as it like laps you across the face.
Yeah.
And could you please make a dex save for me?
Uh.
Because you have a swimming speed, it is made normally, as opposed to with disadvantage.
Fuck.
You have to make me 2 saves actually.
Less fuck,
Okay.
but still fuck.
Okay, so the first, well, you take another 7 damage as well.
Yeah.
Just throw it out there now. So the first one grapples you, and the second one kind of starts dangling.
So we've got each other grappled.
You're kind of prone in the water, yeah.
We've both got a rope attached to each other, like.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, note to self. Fish things really like rope.
And he's essentially holding you there with like chain wrapped around you, and you're there with your harpoon in him, so make your move, more or less.
That was almost half my health, so I am pissed. Can I just like swim out, or do I have to use movement speed to get up?
Right now, you're being grappled by the chain, so you have to break out at first before you can move.
Can I try and pull him to me?
Sure. I mean, you've already got the harpoon in him, so go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull him to me then. Where is it? Athletics.
He's gonna contest it with his acrobatics.
Oh fuck. I can't make that
So-
reckless because I'm not.
Yeah. So essentially, as you're like in the water, kind of wrapped up in chains, you're trying to pull out. Your strength isn't really coming to you as you're like pinned. So you gotta twist in the water, and he gotta twist himself around to essentially lose the harpoon that's kind of lodged itself in him. So he is no longer kind of affected by your harpoon, but it does float back in the water to you.
So I have it back. Can I make an attack?
You can, but be disadvantaged.
Right, fuck it. I'm going to just try and escape from these chains then.
Okay, he needs to make his roll. Okay, no, you actually break out of it. Don't you worry.
And I'm just gonna like.
You kind of like twist yourself in the water like hard and like break the chains off you.
That's
Well,
all
you
my.
don't break them, but you can free yourself.
It's like he's trying to reel in a fish, and he's just being really
Yeah.
unruly.
I'm just walking out of the water at him now. Let me just see if I've got anything that I can use right now.
Ruler
Oh, by the way, I had advantage on those saving throws.
Did you?
Yeah, because I've got danger sense.
Okay, that's true.
Of course, more barbarian bullshit.
In which case, honestly, at this point, nothing has really changed
No.
from all that. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you okay, Len?
I don't know where I am right now.
You're here.
I don't think there's much I can do other than
Mentally.
just stare him down at this point. Like just a very angry person just staring at him.
Alright, so you're staring him down. Gotcha. Okay, so this one begins like slinking through the undergrowth and fires a pair of like darts at you, Jerry. Although your reflective sort of armor plane kind of like whips around, like blocks them both out of the air and sends them careening into the water. Len, your play.
This is a problem. Can I move my mark, please? As I don't think I
Sure
can get a
thing.
shot at the one that Aurelius is tangled with.
You get a shot at him, he's actually like 5 foot above him, so.
Yeah.
You just want to move the mark anyway?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I'm gonna attack the cow thing. Better not be another chimera.
Doesn't look like another chimera.
It will come for you. Oh yeah.
Or a manticore.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, so the first attack whiffs, but the second one hits and doesn't just do 1, so you do 10 damage.
10
to it total.
damage. Oh, this is embarrassing.
So you manage to like lance an arrow through its chest, and you hear it like screaming a human's like voice as it like turns to narrow its hateful, tiny red eyes on you.
Oh, not this again. He's moving and stand in front of Hanako.
Anything else, Lem?
Not just. Oh, I just surrounded, mate.
Alright.
It's okay, because they're incapacitated. They're looking at the pretty lights.
Oh, not one of those again.
One flies over to you, Rolas, and explodes on you with like a shock. Like you see a burst of lightning
Excuse me?
from this like ghostly light,
Hmm.
and you take 14 lightning damage.
Jesus Christ, man.
Hanako, what's Hanako doing?
How far does Cure Wounds go?
It's touch range.
Fuck. It is, isn't it? I can't see her because she's not in my, I'll just spin my token around. I think Len's telling her to get back, so she's gonna go in these trees and hopefully nothing comes out of them.
Well, before you said it, there wasn't anything there.
No! Oh, she can Bardic Inspiration. Can she do that to Rolas from here?
What's the range?
I should know how to play a Bard. I think it's 60.
Yes, it's 60. Sorry, I should have amended that.
Yeah, she can see him from here. It's all good.
But yeah, Hanako strums her shamans, and you can see like kind of an energy flow around her, kind of like fly through the air around Rolas, kind of like it flurries around them like butterflies and blossoms, and it kind of like disappears. And Rolas, you feel more powerful.
Excellent.
Is there anything else to do?
No.
Okay, this creature is still unable to do anything. So this one, not playing any fun games, not trying to mess around, turns to Cade and brings a heavy axe down on him. Like it's a heavy kind of like stone axe. He brings it down hard on Cade. Although because Cade is currently semi not present, I'm going to assume they're going to take the evasion reaction and only take 7 slashing damage. Kind of like ducking aside and barely like grazing them. Jerry, you're moving.
Cautiously, I'm going to take a step over here out of its range.
And as you do so, it like whistles around with you with his axe and tries to strike you. But fortunately for you, it bounces off your incredibly sturdy sort of like bronze plates.
Awesome.
It just gets like bounced back and forth.
Creating a lightning bolt in my hand, I'm going to throw it at this thing over here. Hopefully this works. Hey! So, yeah.
Wait, that's your lightning cannon thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's 2 attacks, is it?
It's just, it works exactly the same as an attack, and I have...
Oh, you have extra attack, right, yeah?
Yeah,
It just
I have
works.
Okay, yeah, no. So you kind of like create it in your hand, you go like, like fire 2 like blasts of lightning from your palm, and they both kind of like pierce through it, like this thing that Roras is fighting, and it just kind of shudders and like jitters and kind of collapses to the ground, like shaking.
Hook for that.
And they drop down dead.
I'm not in melee mode. Stay the fuck off my face.
Anything else to Jerry?
No, I think that's everything.
Alright. So the woman who's being attacked is making a point just to like kind of distance herself and just try to hide. And this one can't do anything. Cade is going to attempt to attack the beast creature. I'm just going Cade's character sheet.
Where'd he go?
Where did you come
He
from?
went to
Where
rub
did...
one out.
Glad to see we're keeping it classy for the first recording.
You have to. And
Where did
Cade
you-
completely whiffs it. Like they come at this creature with his knife. He like just lunges at him, but then it kind of like puts a cloven hoof in front of him, just kind of kicks him back with force, and hits him against the chest. So Cade then takes his bonus action to disengage and move behind the chest and try to loot it, and finds 100 gold pieces in like some sacks.
Damn.
So Cade is greedily just trying to pocket those. Roll your reply.
I'm gonna invoke an attack of opportunity if I do what I want to do. But
We do.
if I don't, I'm gonna leave my friends in danger.
We're fine.
We're okay at the moment.
Yeah, sure,
don't
why
need
not?
the monologuing.
Okay.
Do or do not. Do not try.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and smack the fuck out of this thing. I'm enraged, so...
Are
Pardon?
you swinging recklessly or using bardic
I am
inspiration?
recklessly, yeah. And
Okay, then both
does-
attacks hit and you kill it outright. You kind of like swing it twice and it kind of cleaves in half and disperses into a ball of like kind of like shimmering light and disappears.
Yep. Then I am going to dive back into the... I'm going to... if I think that woman's... can see me...
Do you think she's alright?
I'm just going to gesture to her... Maybe say, like, stay put.
Sure.
And hide. And then I'm going to jump back into the water and go back to my... Start heading back to my friends.
Sure.
I can't rotate for some reason.
Click your token, hold E, move the mouse wheel.
Yeah, I was using the other thing. But yeah. 5, 10, 15... I'm still not the most certain about these, so I'm actually going to go 20, 25, 30, 35, and I might just leave it there because then I can jump out and grab him next
like
turn.
10 feet up.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't yet see you coming, he's still trying to take shots on Jerry. And Jerry, what's your armor class again?
21.
Okay, so one hit completely gets deflected by your armor plates, but the second one does manage to find some sweet spot for your armor and do 11 piercing damage as you feel this like sharp dart come like stabbing through you.
Okay. Is it physical damage? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Piercing.
Then
reduces by 3 to 8. Then yeah.
And then doesn't even get through the temporary hit points. So it looks like it just disintegrates as it comes close.
Okay then. In which case, yeah, as it like fires at you, kind of disperses on contact.
The lightning just disintegrates it.
Sure. Len, your play.
Oh, I'm gonna take this thing down. Oh, Cade got away, good. Move up for some stab. Hey, I can use my blade whirl. Oh, jeez Louise. I'm not on form today. I can still sword burst though, yeah? Because as long as I've made an attack for my war magic, it doesn't actually need to
If I recall, it's the cantrip first and a bonus action to make a melee attack.
Oh! Yeah, I'll do this anyway.
Okay, so he has to make the save. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Deck save, right? Let's go. Okay, so he does
big.
not make the save. He doesn't see you coming. He's too focused on Cade. So you come behind you, raise up your knife, which glows with a purple sort of void energy, and you like press it forward, and it explodes in like a blast of like this violet radiance, and it takes 6 force damage. Although unfortunately, your short sword does completely whiff. It kind of like just grabs it and like wrenches your wrist,
Ugh.
and you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, really? How so? Just something he does.
Big nasty crit fumble.
Oh, we're doing this now.
You sprained your hand.
This time, why not? It feels appropriate. It feels right.
You're a mean DM.
Sometimes.
I am done. So handy. Oh,
Mhm.
oh, me fingy.
Okay, so this creature makes its way over to Cade, and again it explodes like an energy on him. And Cade,
Nice back.
deal 15 lightning damage to you.
Okay, yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna use my reaction to. Wait, can I?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I can.
Do you not?
Yeah, it's just it says only attack, so.
Okay, sure then. You take 7 lightning damage. Hanako, your move.
Oh, that's me.
Dash you.
Dash me. Again, I can't see her. So I stand this way around.
I'll give her some vision.
Did we just use this bardic
no, hold on.
inspiration?
No, he still has it.
Okay.
There you go. It's got vision from Hanako now.
Is she concentrating on this spell?
She is not. No, it's not a concentration-based spell.
Oh, it's so strong.
Hypnotic Pattern does not take prisoners. And Cage, you found 100 gold in that chest. Have fun.
Oh, nice. Did you add that already?
No, I did not.
Hey,
You
that's
have to do it
60
yourself.
feet.
And I found 200 gold.
I would
Wait,
like
no.
to move her up a little bit. Actually, fishmen could come, so move it back up. Can I try vicious mockery on this guy?
Absolutely. You have to make a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need the insult.
I like to say she says something in Shao.
Okay.
Cheap way out.
You see Hanako like let off a blistering stream of angry show at this entity, and then she like strums her shamans, and you see like a dark kind of like energy of sound like kind of make its way toward them, like hit them in the chest, and they're like staggered visibly. And how much damage did it take?
So she,
As if you're casting at a 9th level.
9th level. When you reach it's a 2d4.
Roll the 2d4.
Ah, succulent.
All right, it's not a massive amount of damage, but they are, shaken by that.
Wait, 2d4 at 9th level?
It is a cantrip.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, this one is still unable to move. They're kind of just like locked rigid in place in the water. Like, not rigid, but it kind of like like sat there as though like nothing is really happening around them, like kind of these bone harpoons in hand.
Are they drowning?
No, they're not.
I think
This
they...
one turns to Jerry. You can see him like ramp their hooves and then just charge him.
Rude.
Does he get yeeted into the water?
No, don't do it.
Jerry, can you please make a strength saving throw?
No.
Okay,
No.
so let's just see.
I mean, I would say, remember, you
Eleven,
can add a D3 to that, but I don't think it's going to make much difference.
I mean, actually, how far away do I really think I am? Yeah, no way. Even with maxing them.
Okay,
Yeah, okay, keep
so
going.
it charges you, just like run straight at you, head lowered, and it like strikes you in the chest. Deals, accounting your little resistances, deals 18 piercing damage to you, and sends
18.
you. And sends
So
you
it
flying
would
into
deal
the water.
21, yeah?
It would normally would have dealt 21, yeah.
Okay.
And you are sent flying into the water. You just feel this huge heavy crunch against your chest, and you get sent flying. You're like now floating in the water. Jerry, you're now in the water. What would you like to do?
Fuck it. I will spend a 3rd level spell slot. As I touch the gem in the center of my chest, at which point, the armor plates all over the entire suit slightly open up, to allow a set of wings to come out the back, and I'm just gonna fly the fuck over here.
Ooh, pretty.
Sure.
I'm flying the fuck over there.
Noping out.
And then as a bonus action, I will bring back my temporary hit points.
All right. The woman who was being attacked is still just. She took notice of your sign, more or less. She's hiding still.
Yeah.
She's got like standing stock still behind this tree, making sure like no attention comes her way. And this creature is still in the water doing nothing because it can't do anything. Cade, your move.
I stand corrected. I don't reset the hit points. But other than that, everything's good.
I shall move down here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move that. Does the
It will make an attack opportunity on you if you do so.
yeah, that's fine.
What's your armor class?
16.
Okay, so it tries to explode on lightning towards you. You see this coming, so you like raise your cloak, and the anti-magic properties of it seem to deflect the lightning into the air and like harmlessly disperses.
I shall use my bonus action to cast X,
Oh.
and that's going to be on the cow beast, and it has a penalty to strength.
All right.
And did he stab?
And wait, does that have advantage or? Explain sneak attack to me.
Sneak attack. The hit has to connect, as far as I know.
Okay. So as far as I'm aware, that misses unless you have an ally there, which makes it an advantage. I'm not sure.
It depends on how you want to handle flanking.
I wouldn't say it gives you advantage, so yeah, that doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Only barely though, only very barely. Anything else good?
No, that's my move, my action, and my bonus.
Very well. Royal Ash reply.
Right. So I'm 20 feet away from this guy, but he's 10 feet up. Can I climb out and still make that distance with 40 feet of movement?
Yeah, but you have 20 feet left.
I mean, like, I figured that climbing was probably going to take some of my movement up, was all I was thinking. But yeah, as long as I'm...
By the time you get to him, you're out of movement.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I'm going to attack him recklessly.
Alright. So they both connect.
Oh,
So 12 plus 14.
Oh, mama. Finally.
26 plus 12. That is 38. So yeah, bring down this your heavy cold greatsword on him, laying 2 brutal slashes, and you almost take him out immediately, but he's still barely standing. Barely being the opposite of your turn.
Yeah. Just.
Anything else, Roland?
Not that I can
Second
think
attack,
of.
by the way, like almost like it clean severs his arm off.
Yeah.
Like, he's alive, but he's armless now. So
I just kind of
Wow.
I just kind of like heavy breathing, like eyes glowing white where my rage has overtaken me and like the magic is flowing through me. I just raise my sword and just point it at his chest in a kind of very clear move and die situation.
Stay down.
Yeah.
Sure. So in a moment of like frenzy, it turns on you with like a straight blade in hand. It's like lunges, like throws itself at you, and stabs you square in the chest, dealing oh yeah, you have your resistance 7 slashing damage.
How does he stab with no arms?
He has 1 arm left.
No arms. He's got 1 arm.
1 arm. He would get multi attack normally, but he's missing arms, so he doesn't get it.
I think if I just lost my arm, I would stop right there. Hey, actually, that happened to one of my characters, so and she left the campaign.
That was your decision.
Now you have Len.
Len, your play.
Could have had a monk.
Whoa, this was almost a monk.
We have a monk. Adrakan. Why'd you keep forgetting?
Because he's never with us.
He's on cart duty, you know?
Yeah.
Epic fight.
Yeah, epic fight can commence.
What's your play, Len?
I'm gonna have to stab.
Stab forth and stab bravely. Okay, that connect.
Do I want to stab again?
What do you D6 for that?
I'm gonna stab again. 2d6s?
2d6, yeah.
I'm really pissing this thing off now, I think.
You can do it.
You do the maths, please, sir.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so you come out with your short sword raise, you hack at it, and you have to spin around with your dagger and do another slice of it as you like make a pirouette. And you stand back like with your blade at the ready. And you deal a total of 19 damage to it. It's badly wounded. You see gore dripping from its bovine sort of snout. You see like heavy sort of misty breath kind of appear from its horns. Anything else, Len?
I move this way a little bit.
Okay. So the entity here, it kind of just disperses into like a mist, and then just the mist vanishes and it's gone.
Scared it off.
Hanako, your reply. And she turns to you, Len, and says, "The effect on those creatures in the water won't last forever. We have to finish this soon."
This is true. What have you got then? With that, I think she's gonna run at this thing and try and stab it. Ooh! She rolled 22. But it's 3 damage?
3 damage, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of damage, but it does connect. Again, she kind of like hacks her small tanto against just like creatures, like sort of muscular hide, just like tears off a slight cut of it, but not much.
She still has a bonus action.
It does if you want to use it.
Can I bardically inspire Cade, please?
You absolutely may. So
Finish it
Hanukkah
off.
strums your shamans in, and you feel yourself imbued with the knowledge of the Dragon Emperors for just a fraction of a second. Cade.
Just gonna tick another one off. Oh no, it's this bastard's turn.
Okay, so this creature in like a gore drunk sort of frenzy just like spins its axe around. And I'm just gonna roll a d3 to see who it hit.
Both of us.
Okay, so it attacks Hanako. What's Hanako's
Of
armor
course.
class?
Of course.
There's a 1d3.
You don't know off by heart? It's 14.
Okay. No, I don't know by heart. So it just lays into Hanako, hits her hard in the chest and does 24 slashing damage.
Is she still alive?
She's alive. I mean, she took 24 damage, so she's badly wounded, but it kind of like wins her hard.
There's a mistake here. It says she has 1 HP.
She should have 52 max.
Okay. I don't know how you put 1 in there. And she just took how much? 22?
24.
24?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
These things are swollen out of control.
Good job she can heal.
Absolutely. Jerry, your play.
Creating lightning. I'd like to blast a lightning bolt at each of the bully thing and this thing.
Ooh, okay.
Do one on each.
Sure. Make your rolls.
And then I'll roll my d3s.
Okay.
Because may as well. So an extra 2 on each of them to hit.
Oh, that's very good actually, because that is just enough. You're hovering in the air, you can ready your kind of hand cannon. You send 2 bolts of lightning arcing in spirals towards them, and they both pierce them a straight pinpoint through the center of their chest, and they both kind of freeze up for a second and start shaking violently and collapsing to the floor.
Hey.
And
I did something
they are both down.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So what's the play now? You have about 30 seconds to make a game plan before these things wake up. I'll start a timer now.
Where's that woman?
I am going to start sprinting back down to where I last saw that woman then.
I'm going to fly square over to her.
I'm going to heal Hanako up.
Do those things have legs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go with yes. Assume yes.
My rage will have worn off in this, so my aura's down. I'm gonna take up a defensive position here, in case the others don't catch up to us. But for now,
We'll try and fuck off.
The creatures northern to snap out from their day. Well, they're seeing as all of you are quite far away from the water. They kind of just screaming like a snake's hiss mixed with that of like a human sort of guttural growl, and they submerge themselves in the water.
Bye, I guess.
Well, that's just as well. Ow!
Yeah, we could have taken them.
Probably, but I don't want to find out.
Maybe they were friendly.
You can see that where Willis was attacked, his chest is really kind of messed up, and he just looks all around very beaten up.
You didn't get hit by one of those, did you?
No, but I got hit by 3 chains in quick succession.
Well,
And
the
then
thing
lightning.
was screaming like a human being, and that was not present.
Ruralus, stay still for a moment.
Well, stay still for a moment.
Reach out and drop a mechanical spider onto your shoulder.
Ooh, okay.
And it starts stitching your wounds back together.
Ooh, lovely.
So that is 18 hit points back.
I like the visual.
Okay. That's very cool. So 45, 55. No, hang on. 18 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 55, yeah.
How are you looking now in comparison? Because I know you're not looking good.
I bruised
It's
my thumb.
Oh dear.
I mean,
I
I
got to
look like
poo-poo.
I'm halfway to dead. Whereas
I don't
before I
know.
looked.
I don't know what happened there, but they just did not go
They
for
really
me.
did. They really did a lot of damage
Another
to me.
19?
Yeah.
They did a number on you, but I was like,
19.
I wasn't even there.
Another 19. That takes me up to 64
No, I'll
plus
pull out
another.
my healing kit as well.
Hang on.
You healed my
60,
boo-boo.
74. Yeah, I'm beginning to look a bit more respectable, but like I'm still
Still a lot
quite
of
badly
gashes?
hurt. Yes, a lot of gashes. I might need to sit down.
Another 20?
Another 20?
20 what?
I'm now on 94 out of 110, just to give you
Cool.
a
You're going to
precise.
sit there for a bit then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I don't know why you ran off into the water, you madman. Where did that woman go anyway?
She's over there. I saved her life.
Yeah, she's with you guys. She's with you guys.
Oh, are you okay?
She's like wide-eyed, like sort of fiery hair, sort
Yeah.
of like. She has
What's your
like
name?
slight sort of like elven tips in her ears, not like
Yeah.
full-length elf ears as you've seen.
That'd be a half elf.
In exchange, I will just lay a hand on you and just use my last 2 bolstering magics on you. To you can. Oh, I need to roll 2d3s. 1 second.
I didn't even use a spell.
I've got to roll them differently.
Just do one of them, you'll be fine. Seriously.
Okay, I'll just use it once. Right, you can either restore 2 level 1 spell slots or 1 level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1 because it's just gonna become more cure wounds anyway.
Yeah.
How many people does that affect?
1.
1 person at a time, but I can give you 1 if you want it.
Hanako perhaps would like. I saw her using the.
Hanako took pretty heavy beating though, didn't she?
She has healed a bit.
Yeah? I don't know. I can't see any form of bar anymore.
Well, I'm not. She's not my character either.
Well, she has 52 maximum. She lost 24, so that bring her down.
That 9 that I rolled was for her cure wounds.
So then she'd be up to 37.
Yeah. So you could still patch her up.
Yeah, anyone still wounded, I'll use a charge of the healing kit on them.
Cool. Go with that then.
Hanako needs that.
I mean, use it. I'd say use it on Hanako because I'm fairly beefed up again now. So
She got smacked pretty hard.
Yeah.
So
I've managed to recover myself all the way back up with a bit of more cure wounds.
Is that 15 for Hanako?
Yep.
Thank you. Damn, you do be healing.
I shall heal for 17.
Oh, she's full health again. That's perfect.
Anyone else?
I've told you I got a boo-boo in my finger.
How big a boober?
Oh, it snapped all the way back.
I grab it and wiggle it about.
Ah! That's better.
Okay, you heal for 18.
18. Oh, you work wonders.
It was dislocated.
Ugh. I swung and I missed, and I popped my own finger out.
All right. So
It's my favorite
you
finger.
rescued this this elf-appearing woman, and she's kind of like wide-eyed, like drenched, like full, kind of like calming down. Thank you. What's happening?
Are you okay, miss?
I mean, I almost died, but it wasn't for you. Thank you.
Are you from Moorhen?
Moorhen? No. I'm from Tynan Wharf.
Is that the other side of the woods?
Like, how did you get here?
We're from Murky Myers.
You can see this woman. She looks like horribly confused right now.
What's your name? Take some breaths.
Sarah Smythe.
I didn't catch that.
Sarah Smythe.
Sour.
Sarah Smythe. And she like
Sarah.
herself down, like like.
Were there others with you?
Not with me, no. But any others that I was with, they're in the boathouse, in the wharf. You're not. I should have said that. You're not with them, are you? No, of course not. You killed them.
Do we look like crazed idiots?
Yes.
Don't answer that. I'm kind of like I'm assuming she's like sat down, like I'm just sat on the ground next to her. I'm not good at this whole comfort thing, but I'm just kind of like sat next to her, making sure that she knows there's someone there to talk to.
Sure.
Do you know of Gloomscythe?
Don't you say the word, her eyes kind of widen with fear, like, I know the name.
Do you know where he is?
She kind of looks you up and like, why do you want to find it?
It? Did you just say it?
Well, if we're completely...
I don't think they're an elf anymore, whatever they are.
If you saw him, can you... What was with him? Does he have like a camp? Is it fortified? Does he have many of these creatures around him?
Look,
he's been transforming people, hasn't he?
To answer your question, plan A was to capture him, but given what we've seen he's been doing here, I'm thinking plan B might be more satisfactory.
I'm getting pretty vengeful.
And by plan B, I do of course mean plan sword through the spine.
So you mean to kill Gloomscythe?
We've technically been sent to capture him, so I suppose we should probably try to do that, but...
His brother wants to see him, but if he's completely lost it...
You see her biting her lip, and she's like, I don't want to tell you, in case he kills you too. You saved my life, and I don't want to send you to your deaths.
Well, telling us what will kill us. Why?
If I tell you where Gloomscythe is, you'll run off to your deaths.
Look at it this way. We are honour bound to go and find him either way, so if you don't give us the information, he's more likely to get the drop on us.
Make some persuasion roll.
Okay. Skills. Persuasion. I have got nothing in persuasion, so this should be good.
She kind of looks up down. She sees the sincerity in your eyes, which is still kind of pulsing slightly with like the energy that you kind of imbibe when you rage. And she's like, "Okay, there's a temple, part of a ruined town that he resides in, carries out his rituals in. And she like kind of points in a direction. She says, follow the red lanterns until you see a glistening green one. Then you'll know the way. Trust me."
Green.
The building is, I've seen it only once. It's a dark building, racked with shadows.
Okay.
Yay, my favourite.
We are in your debt for this information.
Please don't go there.
We don't have much choice, because he's gonna come for us anyway.
We need to decide what you're going to do now, because we have to go, but we have got a way of getting back to Murky Myers when we're done here. So I don't want to leave you abandoned in these woods. I don't want.
Don't worry about me. I got caught because I wasn't being careful. I can make my way back to the wharf. I'll be fine. Trust me.
Will someone come for you at the wharf, or?
My family's there waiting for me in the boathouse.
Oh.
Are they?
I shoot Cade a look.
What? What did I do?
Which boat?
It's just like a meaningful look, not a kind of like venomous. It's just kind of a.
Oh, fair enough. Oh no, it's the only one there. The one with the lights on the third floor.
I'm confused.
Cade saw people in the boathouse, but we assumed that they might be hostile, so we avoided them. That is not in character. That's just me reminding.
In this town?
Yes.
Yes.
But they didn't necessarily look hostile. It was just there was no real need to, involve them.
We went past them. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you sure they were not, turned to something?
What with a light on?
I mean, we have.
Yeah, huddling in a building on the top floor.
Well, they look like half-elves, right?
I don't know. I just saw some raggedy-looking figures kind of crowding around a fire and.
In case defense, you didn't get features, so.
Can we stop insulting this lady's family?
You're raggedy looking.
I mean, they look tired. They look.
I feel tired.
Upset, like they might have just lost a loved one. Yes, I think we get the idea.
Okay, good. Stop bullying me.
Never.
But it's so easy.
Sarah kind of stands up and puts her hands in front of her, like, I hope you don't go there, but if you do, I wish you the absolute best of luck. I'm gonna go to my family and make sure they're safe. Thank you so much again. She like kind of bows and she like kind of turns, and you can see her kind of like click her fingers as she runs, and you see like another like glittering like mist appear around her, and she like vanishes.
Oh.
Well,
that wouldn't.
She might have been useful.
Escape notice.
Yeah.
Not when she's getting dunked.
Could have done that before she got caught.
She might have been asleep.
Okay, can we not victim blame that poor woman, please?
I would never do such a thing.
Right. Well, we have the location of this guy and a clear injunction not to go after him.
Well, we knew where he was. We just don't know what's with him.
But he's Grimbeard, so
We're going to anyway, right?
yeah, we can't just leave him.
I think we have to. Can we just have a bit more of a sit for a while? Like,
sure.
I mean, like, if you guys aren't comfortable with it, then we can just go on, but...
Oh, you take all the time you need, my friend.
If you're about trying to take a rest, it will be made with risk.
Yeah, I mean, I was only thinking a short rest, not a long rest, but yeah, I understand that.
We can keep watch.
Your choice. I don't want you to have any illusions that this is a safe place or anything.
No, I didn't think it was a safe place. Well, let's
right now because we're at least healed up a bit.
Yeah, Ruralus pushes.
If we have another fight, we're gonna have to rest then.
Just take a breather.
Ruralus pushes himself to his feet and is like, no, I'm just a bit stiff. It's fine. It's fine. Whew.
Should do some stretches.
He. Yeah. He does just reach down and try to touch his toes.
Have you got web toes?
Yes, and and hands.
Can I see them?
Gross.
I mean, they're not fully webbed hands, by the way. They're just like there's
Partially
just partially webbed. I mean, sure. And I suppose Willis kicks off his boots to show off his semi-webbed
don't get those
toes.
too muddy. Those take ages to make.
Have you got special shoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got boots of rainbow kind. I very
Where the
carefully
fuck
take
are
off my
my
shoes.
boots?
Your boots are currently under development as a set of braces of archery. So, shh.
Oh.
Yeah, they're like.
I'm going to end up having to steal their boots to cannibalize them into your braces. I mean, what?
This is acceptable.
I mean.
And what do these braces do?
If I can.
They make your bows hit harder.
My bows or my arrows?
Well, technically both. If you hit someone with a bow, it gets bonus damage, but mostly the arrows.
Either or both.
Can you make
brave bears the right? What is your play? What is your move right now?
I think we're going onwards.
Keep going.
Can I get them in black?
Yes, I can make them in black.
Yay!
So I assume you're going to
Necessarily
follow Sarah's
going to.
directions, essentially, like following more red lanterns until you come to a shimmering green.
The green, yes.
So you make your way away from the pool, and the sound of rushing, gurgling water eventually dissipates back into the somber ambience of the dread pines of Evernar. And the lanterns seem to be hanging like lower than usual, than what they've been hanging quite high recently, the entire way here. But as you make your way further, they're kind of like lower down on the trees.
Any immediately obvious reason for that, or?
I would like to stealth these.
I mean,
there's a big light in our face.
I mean, aside from just these like dull lanterns, kind of like hanging right in front of you, I assume not. I mean, you can approach them if you so wish.
No, I'll keep my distance.
Okay. And if you're looking around for anything, you can make yourself a roll of some description.
What music is this, by the way?
No, I'll just continue.
Death Stranding, if you must know.
Really?
Really, really.
Sounds like Skyrim.
Nope.
Or Dragon Age.
Okay, so keeping your distance from these, try not to look at them, I assume. You carry on forth until you see the shimmering lantern, the shimmering green lantern, and it seems to be moving slightly, like bumping side to side, like intermittently. Where all the other lanterns have been like stopped deathly still.
Well, Len, you're the mage hunter.
That's a very good point. For a mage hunter, you sure do cast a lot of spells.
They're very particular. What spells have you seen? I'm not throwing fireballs at people, am I?
No.
Exactly.
Just force swords.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to conjure a weapon to fight against all these really bad mages.
Yes.
Humans.
There is an old saying, to catch a displacer beast, you have to think like a displacer beast.
It's
Yes, so don't be where they're not.
It's like magic negating by using a different kind of force.
Interesting.
Well, negate any bad magic with the lantern.
What's your move, Len?
You feel pressured.
Under pressure.
Can I cast detect magic?
Sure. Are you casting as a spell or as a ritual?
Have we got 10 minutes?
Well, I'm not going near that lantern.
Okay.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes.
You have a little sit down. We'll make sure we don't get ambushed. Maybe they'll come to us. I would like to see if there's any illusions though while I'm casting some weird shapes in the air.
Okay. So, Len, you essentially pull out your knife and you begin drawing like sigils of Kalash into the air in front of you with like a tiny shimmering like violet light as you go across that seems to disperse shortly after you do so. You do this, like you essentially repeat these same sigils for like 10 minutes, whilst encountering the sacred words of the void god himself. All this time, Hanako, Rolas, Jerry, and Kate are kind of like watching the shadows around you. Like, there's like this deathly silent. The only sound you hear is like a coming from the lantern coming above you, kind of like being like dinked.
The fuck?
And by the time your spell completes, Len, you get the impression there's a like when you draw a sigil for the last time, it just pulses in the air, hangs there, and you feel yourself being suffused with awareness. And you're glancing around, and you get the impression there is a magical entity alive inside the lantern.
Oh no. There's somebody inside that lantern.
Did you say the lantern made a noise like it got dinked?
Yeah.
Sounds like.
What's there? Yeah. Anything there?
I got 10 minutes to concentrate and keep this up. Is it one of those Fey things?
Yep, you're getting that kind of vibe right now from your detective.
Can I inspect the lantern?
Of course. You like
Probably
kind of
a bad idea.
You put yourself up the tree a little bit. You don't have to climb too far. You climb up like 5 feet, so you can actually look at the lantern properly. And you see the tiny silhouette of a person, like, but the silhouette is like pure white. There's like a green sort of glow around it. It's like trying to, like, it's like desperately darting back and forth in this like lantern, trying to get out.
How big is this lantern?
It's tiny. I say tiny. It's like the size of a regular lantern.
Yeah, it's got someone in it.
It's become
Is there any way to open it?
Yeah, of course. There's a little latch on the side.
Can I bring the whole thing down?
Sure. It's not too hard to actually do so. So if you're actually wanting to bring it down, yeah?
Yeah, and show it to the others.
So you untie the like the vine sort of like, I don't want to say string, but a vine sort of attachment it has to like the branches on. You bring it down and you like hold it in front of the group so you can all see this like tiny white silhouette with this green outline kind of like bouncing on the glass trying to get out.
Is this one of those sprites?
Could be.
Hold it up to Ruralus.
I don't know much about magical creatures.
I thought you summoned some.
I don't have full control over that. Does
Yeah,
it look
that's what I
like
mean.
does it look like a pixie to me?
From your experience, it looks similar to one.
Yes, it does seem very similar to the pixies that I summon, although...
Do they talk?
Can I sift back through my knowledge of, like, I might have read up a bit on magical creatures because it might have helped me get a grasp on what's happening to me?
What kind of roll do you make to try and ascertain this?
Either history to see if I remember reading anything on that, or actually Arcana probably more.
Your choice.
I've got a bigger boost to Arcana, so Arcana.
You were speaking weird language in your sleep.
Okay, so again, like leaning back on your experience with this kind of thing, purely to your rage, I'm going to give you advantage on that. Bearing in mind, like, when you're raging, it's kind of hard to really maintain complete focus. This is
Yeah.
if someone else is kind of driving the wheel. So I mean, you're still there, but you can tell this is indeed a pixie.
And do I remember whether they actually speak? Whether
You
they have?
they speak the Fey language, but they do not speak the common tongue, unless they're a very, very specific type of Fey. But you know,
They do not speak common, although they do.
It's stupid, but can they understand Elvish?
You can try.
It's worth a try.
I
Perhaps
will
we
speak
should.
Elvish.
Perhaps
Hello, little guy. Amaya Governor and all that.
You can see it stop, and like you can see his tiny like head kind of turn to you, Len. But you can't hear anything from inside.
Let me break open the door.
So the moment you open up the latch, it flies out immediately, and it says something which sounds elvish, but it's more primordial than that. You kind of
If
get
it's
an
primordial, do I understand it?
Not literally primordial. I mean, it's like elvish, but extrapolated to a more like elder sort of degree. And it looks upon all of you, and you get this genuine aura like gratitude. You feel yourselves being flooded with this feeling of like thankfulness, and then it like spins like sort of like a circle and like darts off into the trees and just vanishes. It's gone, and so is the light that it carried with it.
Well, there was a good act.
A waste of time. So it's going to help us.
A good act is never a waste of time, Master Len.
Tell that to everyone I've met.
Well, I refuse to let it stop me.
Oh, you're adorable.
People keep saying that. I'm not sure whether I'm annoyed or not about it.
By doing
I mean, you're a big scary barbarian.
Takes your collective vision, all of you. Like for a second, like a brief moment.
Yeah.
And then the moment it fades, you're in the same spot, but clearing of trees has disappeared, as if a haze has been lifted. And in its place, you see an old ruined temple standing stoically amongst the trees.
Oh yes, ruined temple.
And you see like long stretching shadows kind of like pouring out of the doors and windows.
Ruralus shoots a glance at which very clearly, in a non-verbal way, says, "Told you so."
Oh. I mean, this could be a coincidence.
That is quite remarkable. Quite remarkable.
So what's the play?
I will head on.
Can
we actually see the temple from where we are then?
You can see it from where you are, yeah.
It's not like a weird vision.
No, it's like 60 feet away.
Oh boy.
Protocol approach with caution, I believe.
Just checking, we haven't rested yet, right?
No.
This is before we have, yeah?
Sadly, yes.
Well, if this is being hidden by the Fae, then this wouldn't be easily findable, so we could rest here.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Unless they're going to notice the lamp's gone, aren't they?
True, but if here is being hidden by the Fae, then how are they going to find it?
Do you need a rest, my friend?
It's more a point of, do we want to take the opportunity when it arises?
I mean, it will let me get a couple of resources back, but
is it worth taking the opportunity when it arises now rather than needing it in 8 hours' time and have
Yeah.
not taken it?
I'm not used to this because usually Kara just goes in head first.
Well, luckily, I'm not Kara.
He's
Car has not been here for some time.
Planning ahead is something you're good at.
I've travelled alone for decades. You have to plan ahead.
I'm glad
A
we
rest
have you
would
now.
not do me much harm. Indeed, it would do me a great deal of good. Would you recover any spells or anything if you had a...
Me?
I was talking to, I was
Jerry?
talking to Jerry, but...
As far as I'm aware, after a long rest, I would get them all back.
A long rest
As far
might
as
be
I
a
can tell.
risk.
Yeah.
Not
I
gonna
was thinking more on a short rest. Do you get any back on a short rest?
I don't think so.
Well, literally, the only advantage as far as I can see is I would get a chance to get 16 health back.
Yeah. Short rest, probably not. Give me a second.
Make a decision, you fools. The clock is ticking.
I'm ready to go in.
Yeah,
I
I
can
think...
go into melee mode if we take a short rest, rather than me being all ranged,
That's up to you.
which would give us a bit more of a front line again.
Okay. Well, if you are approaching this temple, you see like this great stone archway. You see like almost complete darkness inside, and along the stone archway, you see a long like vine stretching down. At the end of the vine is tied like a stone, like with a sigil carved into it. Len, being able to speak Elven, you see is like, well, is a sign of like what like knocking, like welcome, heart, home.
Welcome.
Yes, well, it's like a long vine. At the end of it is like tied this rock next to a wall, and on the wall you can see like indentations, scratches.
Definitely an elvish place. You guys rested enough?
I can go, or if we take a short rest, I can actually be tanky again.
I wouldn't mind a short rest because it means I can go in fully prepared.
Take a short rest then. Let's do that.
I will
think.
keep watch.
So what are you doing? What are you guys doing exactly?
Sounds like a short rest.
Is there a tree we can hide behind? I mean, there's a lot of trees, but
Pretty much find a
backtrack a little bit.
some form of small amount of cover, taking a short rest, in which I will be tinkering with my armor a bit, shifting the gem around again, which might make me louder, but
So you're attempting to rest inside or outside?
Going in guns
I
blaring.
think inside's probably the best shout, seeing
I
as
think
it's
inside.
yeah.
To be fair.
Inside the what now?
Moralus is just kind of like he kind of sits down just inside the door and just like breathes deeply.
You step inside, you can see a figure sat inside.
Oh, sorry, I'm
like
getting ahead of
in shadow,
myself. Yeah,
like kind of like sat there, like meditating.
I'm getting ahead of
hear,
myself.
like, an echoing voice. You did not knock.
Apologies.
I do not recall inviting you into my home.
But I didn't see anywhere to knock.
Yes, the
This
door.
spoon was hanging from the vine. You need merely knock, and I may have invited you in. You barge in and announce, as you humans are wont to do.
Well, we kind of stood outside
I do
for a bit, actually.
apologise. Although I am
I'm
not
the only human here.
Yeah.
I do. You and Hanukkah are both.
Yeah.
Oh.
I do apologise. Allow me to. Would you rather I leave? I do very much apologise.
You've made your presence already known, so you may as well step inside. By all means. Come forward.
And I'll step forward.
Who are you?
Again, it's still like blisteringly hard to see inside. It's just like it's almost like pure black inside, but you can see like his silhouette like standing. Well, my name is no longer that important as it was.
Okay.
If
I mean,
you
it might
must-
be important to us.
If you must call me something, call me Gaon.
Gaon.
Gaon, yes. If you
Okay.
must, if you must ascribe a name to me, then let that be the name.
It is a very
So
good.
tell me, what brings you to this place so far away from life? Away from the civilization that humans so cling to.
I am baffled.
There's a man out here using the most diabolical of dark magics. We have come to find him and put a stop to it.
Indeed. Stopping, you say? Who is this beast you hunt?
I'm not sure if we should, Well, we just met you, okay?
Well, you just entered my home. I believe some transparency is in order.
This temple, huh?
Indeed. It's a temple to Seska, a prophet god of the ancient ancestor deities.
Does
The
the
beloved
name...
ancestors of the elves.
Sorry, this is really fascinating, but, does the name Analeos mean anything to you?
Like a silence, and then Analeus. I have not heard that name in quite some time. Yes, he used to be an elf that lived in this area. One of quite some prominence indeed. And then he left, taking many others with him.
Yeah, it seems kind of sketchy here.
I
don't know why he would stay. Why would anyone stay here?
Some hold reverence for such ancient places. Such places hold meaning.
Not sure why we're here to... honestly.
Well, you entered my home. Why are you here?
There was
Again, he's not really moving. He's kind of just standing, like with these, like the shadow kind of giving him a silhouette.
We are looking for Analeus' brother.
I think we found him.
Shh.
And what would you do with Analeus' brother should you find them?
Stealth.
we
Just-
would.
You know,
Well,
he's requested at Murky Maya.
Hmm.
Right, guys?
Yeah.
yes.
Requested a Murky Myers. So you're saying that the brother of Analeus is requested at Murky Myers, and so you, a band of you, were sent forth into the darkest, most wretched, forlorn stretches of forest to find them.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. Pretty shit, right? But the money was good. There's,
Yep.
elections going on in Murky Myers. Analeus is trying to change things, makes things better for his people.
But since we've been in these forests, we've seen...
Analeus had his chance to make things easier for his people, and he decided to leave.
Excuse me,
That was his choice.
Do you know anything about the masked creatures that have been in the forest?
Yeah, it's been quite traumatic.
Oh, those things. They seem to have been enacting some dark will, some purpose, with an utter zealotry.
Do you know who they serve?
You just hear like a short, like bark of laughter. Why they serve me, of course. Although they do not serve me more so than enact a will they believe is mine.
It's not good.
Believe me, I do not command. They believe they work for me. They choose their own path.
How did they
And
come?
I see you. Stop trying to hide.
How did they come to be in
What?
your?
I
see
like freeze
him.
frame and I'm like holding my dagger up.
How did they?
Oh, you can't see him.
How did they come to be in your service, if that is not too bold a question?
It is not too bold, ancestor born, elder child. It is not a terrible thing to ask. A long, long time ago, this place used to be a verdant paradise, beholden to elves and none other. Then humans came. They visited this place. I welcomed them with open arms, as did Ananias. We greeted them, allowed them to enter the place, share our secrets and wisdom. They took advantage of that. They exploited our resources, took precious material, defiled our children.
What gives you the right to kidnap people and brutalize them like this?
Well, see, here's the thing, Master Halfling, we banished them. I was soft to them. I banished them away, thinking that would be enough. They returned with fire and metal. They burned everything they saw. Destroyed sacred places. Made many deaths that were needless. And then Ananias ran with whatever cowards he could muster and dragged them south to human lands.
I'm actually just gonna, I'm just gonna charge this guy like.
I can see he's lost his marbles.
He went to human lands to make life better for your people, and you had creatures brought from human lands so that you could corrupt them.
I think it's a bit late for talking now.
Well, as Cade is charging, you say it, he says, I merely reveal to them their own true nature. Come, allow me to show you, Elderborn. And that, could you please roll initiative?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I wanted to talk. I wanted to give you a way out.
Nah, something happened. Just give him a little slap around, then he might talk.
Of like all of the people on that dossier, like this guy is probably the one that
hang on.
dislikes the most.
I'm just gonna roll again for my advantage initiative.
Sure.
It's 16 still. 16 was my best.
Did you get a Hanako's? You did. It worked that time.
Yeah.
My map's not loaded in yet. Oh. There he is.
I think it has now.
No, mine is just pixels.
Mine is just black.
Your internet connection must be awful.
Black in here,
It really is.
Oh.
Like, the only reason anyone else can see is because you have dark vision.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Incoming!
So you hear shuffling movement onto your left, and you see one of the masked figures just like rush Hanako.
No, thank you.
Can Hanako please
Hmm.
make a dexterity saving throw? Hanako is not thrown immediately, and she just takes 11 piercing damage, like from a black chain that comes whipping out from the darkness. It's been a
11.
long time since I've had a show. I should enjoy breaking this one.
Hey, you leave her alone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you take the health?
Yeah, it's just on the sheet, but it's not doing it on her token.
I got it. Oh, hang on, let me just
Mm-hmm.
Where is that spell?
No, we don't want spells, please.
Okay, so a vine erupts in the center of you, like from the ground. Let me just quickly find a little thing to draw.
Oh, still not loading in. I'm just gonna refresh.
Your voice
wait
was
for
a
the
bit laggy for a moment then as well.
Garbage internet.
Mm. Is this a Hades tune?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolla, can you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Sure. Can I see this? Well, yes, I can because I can see it on my map.
Well, yeah, it's like appearing behind you like a
Yeah.
barbed vine rips through the ground. From
This
the...
is with advantage then.
Sure. Okay.
I don't even have music anymore.
So luckily, like you turn around, you see the giant
Mhm.
vine try to grab you by the legs and like rip you towards it. You manage to like hop and step over it.
Mm-hmm.
Nimble reflexes, Elderborn. Very well done. Try this one. And you see him whip like this like black scythe and launch a bolt towards you. And no enemies didn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this like pulsating green like bolt of energy come ripping towards you, your last, but you manage like to twist your body just in time to like evade it.
Mm-hmm.
Just energy, or what? Is it an
Yes,
element?
energy.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Hanako, your move.
I'm not coming through twice, am I?
No, you're fine.
Okay, good.
Don't worry, as soon as the song finishes, I'll reset it and you're gonna get it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I allowed some stuff for the browser and it's like,
Sure.
not happy. Are these the vines?
Yes.
Okey-dokey.
By the way, it doesn't have an attack. It fell.
Oh, she's prone, so she needs to get back up.
Mm-hmm.
Try and put this guy to sleep.
I'm just gonna warn you now, he's quite healthy, so it might not work.
Oh, yeah, that's how it works. Can I
Mm.
do vicious mockery?
Sure. I also want to warn you now before you just burn the spell,
Mm.
Fucking.
which is very generous of me, but
Oh! The character sheets disappeared, didn't they?
Yeah, they do that.
And your internet is garbage.
do you want me to try it? Well, you can just roll a 2d4, and then I can do the rest. Can you do that? Okay. Oh no. There we go. Wait, let me see if that actually connects.
Oh no.
It does not. Like, the word she is, like, screaming at him through, like, the strumming of the shamans and seem to fall upon deaf, zealous ears.
Okay.
Does Hanukkah wish to do a thing with bonus action, or?
I'm sure she can. I can move
Just
her
bonus
away
action.
though. Is this guy not in her range?
No. He's,
Yeah.
10 feet away.
Move her away for those vines.
Sure.
Shit, I'm gonna move her next to Cade. Okay. I'm done.
Alright, Jerry.
We can see over this thing, right?
You can, but it counts as cover.
Okay. Has he got any metal on him?
You can-
Oh, is this Sophia?
Not quite.
Cook and book.
But I thought that was the attempt. So I will move over here.
Sure.
And then shoot him full of lightning.
Cringe. Wince.
Okay, so the first attack whiffs completely, and the second does connect.
Connects for 18 lightning.
Indeed. Wait, 18? Oh, but it's on first hit.
18.
Wait, how come?
Yeah, the first one that actually connects, I get to add a d6.
So what's bonus on first hit?
That's that d6.
Oh, okay.
It's basically the first time I actually hit, I get to add a d6 to the damage of the
Okay,
effect
is this per combat or per turn?
per turn.
Oh, crazy. Alright, cool. So yeah, 18 lightning damage. You like kind of raise your fist, and you like a lightning bolt as zap illuminates the room for a split second. Just magic. It's been a
No,
while.
technology and a bit of magic.
Bro, I like you. I like you a lot. Lightning man.
Alright, now let's let Len have it. Roll,
Ooh.
that's your move.
Right.
Let me have what? No, wait.
Tunes, Len.
So
Oh! I can't hear
having-
it.
really?
I don't know what your problem is then.
What is your
Having
problem?
had a fool and a hypocrite, I say as I draw my sword and my eyes
Let's
light
just
up.
Actually, come back in.
6. Ooh, plus 1 AC to anyone within 10 feet of me
And you, what was it?
and me.
Oh, nice. So yeah, so give yourself an aura.
That's
Mhm.
better.
Again.
10 feet. So changes.
Another aura.
Yes. So yeah,
So anyone within
anyone.
10 feet of Aurora Last is developed in this like protective sort of shimmering blue
I see.
white light,
Yeah.
and Roros's eyes begin to like shimmer again.
Obviously
I know
only
what
my
you've done there.
ally, so I can actually run at him and hack at him without affecting his AC.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Although for now, oh no, because if I go that way, I'm gonna have a massive gap between me and him. But 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna protect Hanako first, and
Good man.
Cover the flanks. Very good choice.
recklessly rip this guy in half. Hopefully.
Okay, so both attacks connect. So that's at what? 31 damage total.
1 damage total, yeah. And yeah.
You hear like a low sort of coming from behind the mask.
I'm actually gonna stay. Oh no, Hanako's moved off, so I'm not actually providing any bonus by being there.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm gonna give him a chance to hit me and just leg it. 5, 10.
Oh my god, my map
Actually,
finally
no,
opened.
I'm not. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna stay there and keep him pinned.
Okay.
Mhm.
And as you do that, as your turn ends, the ritualist raises up his scythe and like swipes the air, and you can see this like foul, stinking energy like
Gloom Scythe.
flow
I get
from
it.
him. And it flows from him to both of his acolytes, as it were, and you can see them twisting and tort like they're shivering from some kind of seizure. And they both grow extra arms.
Horrid.
You can see them like shaking and like their heads kind of twitching violently.
Well, I'm having
Become-
nightmares tonight.
My eyes.
Become greater than you were. Destroy these Wretches, bring me their heads.
My eyes that were already like bright white seem to glow brighter as just pure rage at this abominable use of magic flows through me. I'm just like,
It's pretty abominable.
oh, you just fucked up.
Alright, Len, you're
Don't
flying.
look in my eyes.
So, I think I'm going to use the passive on my bow.
Yeah. Oh. Aggression.
15 extra feet. Is it?
I think so, yeah. Use your bonus action to move that 15 extra feet, yeah.
So that's about 45.
45 feet total as long as you're moving towards something.
Ooh. I can go there. Or am I clipping through a wall?
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna go there actually. Oh wow. This does look like a temple. Gonna mark him?
Sure. You use your bonus action to do that thing, so unfortunately you can't.
Okay. We'll just shoot arrows at him.
What?
Oh no! Anyway!
So you fire your first arrow, which connects, but your second arrow, he raises his hand and twists it, and you can feel your mind being flooded with dark visions. It seems to like just fuck with your ability to like line up the shot, and it just goes careening off.
Nani?
He, with your second shot, he imposed disadvantage on you. He showed you visions of ruin.
Oh. Of course he did.
That's an annoying reaction.
The feeble mind of man.
Hey. No mere man. Come at me.
No man can
So you man.
I was seeing that,
I am
yes.
transgender.
Cade, you're flying.
Can I light a torch?
Sorry?
I need to light a torch.
Sure, go ahead. You can do it as a bonus action if you're going to use your fifiness.
Can you check my vision thing? Because I literally just
Sure,
have
of
a
course.
black
If you're
screen.
going to hold it, then I'll just, like, if you're going to hold the torch, I'll just change the vision.
But I mean, I literally just have a black screen. I can't see
really?
anything. Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Crazy.
You're like, yeah, it's dark, but like as the fight is like gone on, it's like, no.
Nah,
It
it's
should
really
be.
dark, mate.
It should actually be extremely dark for you because you have no dark vision, but if you
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you should get some vision.
No, it's extremely dark.
Right, hang on, let me just find you a torch token so you can actually try and see. It's here somewhere. Torch. There, you're a torch.
Yeah, I don't know. It's basically just a big black box with Cade's token on it.
Yeah, no, that's just because it's so dark you can't see shit.
Even with the torch? Okay,
now you
there
have
we
a
go.
torch.
Okay, now I need to figure out where I am, where the fuck everything is.
Well, at least yours loaded in.
Okay, yeah, I can see that guy.
And also behind you, Cade, you can hear like.
Not one of those
Yeah.
again.
I'm just gonna move over there and stab.
Okay, and that does not connect. You like just try and charge it, and it kind of like twists violently, and like kind of swats your route away with its extra arm.
Yep, that's me.
Okay. So, okay, the sound you heard, like behind you, it came from outside, and you hear like sort of like heavy pounding on the ground. Let me just find there you are. And it comes charging, and it tries to gore down Hanako.
Of course.
Although, fortunately
We're
enough,
protecting her.
because Cade spotted him, he's able to call out to Hanako just in time. She manages to like twist herself away from the charge. It goes like careening right past her.
So presumably I wasn't the only one to hear that thing charging down there.
Oh no, you can see it now. It's a very good thing you didn't spot it when you lit up that torch, because otherwise it would have critted her.
Ooh.
There you go. So this creature up here from the top right lens, you can see, like, and Jerry as well actually, like vanishes and appears next to you. Jerry like just blends into the shadow and reappears next to you. And this extra arm holds.
I was gonna say he's got abnormally amount of arms, right?
3 arms and they're all holding chain. And Jerry, can you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
You can do it.
I'm pretty sure I can. I will use my reaction to give myself a bonus.
Sure. What is this bonus?
I add my intelligence bonus to it. So 20.
Alright. That is enough to avoid the nastier repercussions of being struck with the chain. But it does hit you once. The other ones come clattering off your bronze plate armor and ultimately deals 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Like all the other strikes, you can feel them, like the intensity whipping at your armor, but you manage to like hold your ground and not buckle under it. And that is all he can do. He's just like, you can hear like ragged coming underneath the mask, like he's in an ecstasy.
Nice.
Speaking of nice, Len.
Nice.
You see,
Yeah.
nope.
Is
You
it my
see
turn?
a huge four-man charging up from behind, and with his head lowered, it like butts you square in the chest. Could you please make a strength save?
Can't I do dex? Touch out the way.
Nope, pure strength from strength. Unfortunately for you, you take a total of 18 piercing damage as this thing gores you in the chest, and you are knocked back 10 feet and prone.
The prone's annoying, but the knockback's useful. Now you're not engaged in melee.
Yeah, I guess.
So you are over.
Does stop me getting to bastard over here.
So shoot him instead.
Retreat, Len!
Okay.
Right.
Do some fancy stuff.
This thing, it tries to like blink out into the shadow, but Cade, you are shining your torch on him, he can't. So instead of doing that, he goes full throttle on Rolla. Rolla's armor is 19 now, isn't it? Because you're
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Guessing this is with advantage because I can see him.
Absolutely, you can see it. Okay, so you are unaffected by the nastier effects of the spike chain, but you take 5 piercing damage due to your resistance.
Oh no!
Wait, no, he gets an extra swing because of an extra arm. That's
Oh
good.
no!
Let me hit you again. Can you please make another another save?
Yes!
Okay. Nice. So you just take another 5 damage.
I love this advantage, it's so good!
It's great. And then he just begins screaming, guttering, and howling, like just like a beast, and begins like running backwards into the darkness.
No!
That's so fast, fucko.
Definitely not, sir!
Attack. Go ahead.
Stab.
Oh, fuck.
So Cade hits, but Rolas does not.
Do I get sneak attack on this?
You do, because Rolas was adjacent to you, so go ahead.
Yes.
So 6 plus whatever comes out. 13, so that's 19 total.
Gonna stay.
You can see some of the hardiness from the whatever horrible effect affected them just disappear. So what is it? The 12. So he does take that damage. He's not too much worse off for it, but he does just continue screaming to the darkness.
Bring him down, Len!
Which one? So many. Oh, Jerry, no.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
He just seems to like hover towards you, scythe in hand, and just bring it down on you. And you take 7 force damage, plus
Okay.
an additional 11 necrotic.
Okay.
So 19 total.
Okay.
And as the scythe connects you, you can feel your essence being cut away from you, and you can see it kind of like ride along his scythe and go into him. You see his like fist kind of pulsate with energy.
Oh, that's not good.
I require assistance.
Can you stop zapping our robot man, please?
And then he like turns his hand towards the vine and like twists his arm. Cade, can you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Uh-oh. Wait, I'm good at these.
Are you?
Apparently not, because you see this vine like whip out and grab you by the legs and start pulling you towards it.
No! Having solo flashbacks.
Yeah, I
And
can
he got
make
eaten by a
that.
plant.
Hanako's play.
Hanako's play. Okie dokie. To help Jerry. Oh, but there's a thing here. Hmm. I'm in trouble.
Oh, this is tearing.
Can she bardic inspiration herself?
Yeah, of course.
So she's gonna.
I assume that's what you're
She's
doing.
whipping
Yeah?
out the instrument.
It's like a 3-string Japanese guitar. So
So
yeah.
she gets a 1d8.
Yes.
Can I add that to her Tanto attack?
Wait, hang on. It says one creature other than yourself. Fuck.
Are you joking?
I'm not.
I
That's
thought
just
you
how
could
bardic
use it on
inspiration
yourself.
works. Apparently not. Apparently you have to use it on an ally or lose it.
Pop it on Cade then.
Alright.
But she can still try and stab this.
Absolutely.
Oof.
And it whiffs entirely. As she comes at it with the Tanto, but it just like turns around, just like kind of brushes off the attack, like with its like muscular hair, like leathery arm. It's like breathing like a foul, like misty vapor in her face, like.
She may need
Is that-
help.
I assume Jerry's up next.
Let's go, Jerry.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, at the end of Hanako's turn, the ritualist he points to this creature here. He says, "Lord Mohan,
What?
kill them and leave me
Which
out
creature?
This one.
This one. Hang on, I can't see.
The one that
That's
attacks
Hanako.
you.
Oh, fuck.
Mm.
No!
You can see his arms like
No!
but his head like starts jittering violently. He just goes like, and starts like.
No! Turn him back!
Carry your move.
Is there a way of withdrawing without provoking attacks opportunity? Because if there is, I would like to take that action, please.
Disengage.
Cool. I'm moving over there.
That's what you think.
I would like to not get bopped. Thank you.
I want to bop this
Anything
guy.
else you want to try?
That's action and movement. I don't think I have a bonus action.
Okay. Royal, that's your play.
Sorry, 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's actually very advantageous because now everyone gets +1 AC as long as they're in like where they are, except for Len, who's. And then yeah, I'm gonna make
Way
this
off.
reckless.
I'll come back. Don't worry.
I'm gonna make this reckless.
Don't worry, guys.
Um,
I got this.
bada bing, bada bomb.
Just get smacked around by this bull.
Smacking
Oh, wow.
him.
Ooh.
Smacking him left and right. Like, so I kind of come in, go in with like the sword, kind of like in like an upward stab as if I'm going for a stomach. And then I just kind of push up and kind of rip it back down. So that like the first stab,
Oh,
the first
mama.
attack sticks it into his stomach. The second attack just kind of rips through his guts. And then
Did you just save Hanako?
the sword out.
It screamed at you in like a woman's like sort of scream.
Oh, that was just his wife who murdered.
And
It's fine.
it just turns to you like one arm holding its like guts in the other with a great axe in its hand and screams at you.
I just kind of hold my sword up and stare it down.
Sure, Len, your play. You're prone, back like smashed against a table, and you see this like twitching, shaking beast like staring you down. With,
Not the
these
first time I've been
big
smashed against a
blood coming
table.
out.
Never tell.
Never kiss and tell.
So I've got half my movement left if I get
Yes,
up.
if you stand
So
up,
I
yeah.
can go to about here. This way? Yes, this way. Yes.
Sure.
Shoot this one?
Sure.
Cade's not in the way because he's tiny, right?
He's not in the way now.
I could still use Hunter Mark.
Now you just need to hit him.
Okay, those both connect, and that's
Another one. Another one.
two more 2d6, yeah.
Oh, no more. Cause oh, ooh,
Oh yeah, just one, so
12.
Yeah, no, that's enough to finish it.
Doo doo.
Right, so you shoot one into its like kind of neck, and it begins like about to like start flailing around and smacking everything, but you find another one to its like open guts, and it just kind of like pierces through, shatters its spine, and it just kind of collapses in half.
If I this might be bullshit. Zephyr's Strike is a bonus action?
You've used your bonus action.
Use it to mark up the creature.
I think I might. Action Surge.
I mean, it's up to you.
I could have used Indomitable. I'll end my turn here, please.
Sure. Cade, your move.
You said I was grabbed by a vine, yeah?
You're not being grabbed by it, just pulled you back.
Oh, okay. So,
You still move.
where did this vine come from?
It's right here.
Floor.
There's like this huge, like sort of like thorny vine just kind of reaching out of the ground, like with a mind of its own. Oh, sorry, not a mind of its own, like it's being puppeted.
Can I stick the torch into it?
Burn it.
Sure.
Burn, baby, burn.
If you do that, Sorrowful will have to make a concentration save to see if you can maintain it.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
just do that.
What does? Fuck, hang on. I need to see how much damage a torch does.
Improvise.
I'm gonna say
so
1d4 plus your strength mod.
Surely it crits though, because it's a plant. I don't know.
It's vulnerable.
Plant versus fire.
It's vulnerable to fire.
Vulnerable.
1d4.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh god. That's 1d4. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, no. Despite it being vulnerable to fire and you sticking it, it like kind of wraps around your arm and like threatens to break it until you like manage to yank your arm away just barely in time before it snaps your elbow. And you see
Owie.
the ritualist, he's like staring you down, his like arm like an extended, like holding it in place.
I can't see the ritualist, so no, I don't see that.
Where you can see like these pinpricks of light like coming from his eyes, kind of staring you down.
Hey,
From where?
Kate, he's staring you down, holding it up in place with his hand.
Anything else you want to do, Kate?
No, I have no idea where anything is. So.
Where the fuck I am?
Just add your movement if you want to use it.
I don't know where anything is. Like, so no, I'll just stay put.
Alright.
Yeah.
If you stay where you
It's
are,
on the
you get
right.
+1 AC until one of us moves anyway. So.
So, hang on, this one of these creatures just like blinks right next to you, Rolas, and just begins like throwing like chains at you with all 4 of its arms. Could you please make 2 dexterity saving throws, please?
21 and 22.
Lucky you. So instead of we're suffering all the horrific effects of the cursed change, you instead just take 11 piercing damage total.
I just love the idea that Morales is just there like do 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 do.
You see like these eldritch sort of like kind of like deflect these hits as they come at you. And then as they do so, then you take this damage, he like sort of leans backwards and like disappears in the shadow, like melts. Disappears in the
It's
spot.
gonna get reload.
This one's just trying to run you down, Len. Like the ball creature that originally knocked you down just charges you down again.
Ah!
And what's your AC again? It's what, 17, isn't it? 16,
Yeah,
17?
16. I can take 17 if you like.
If you let
Doesn't matter
Willis
if it
move.
It rolled a 23. Could you please make yourself a strength saving throw?
Add 5.
Add 5 or roll a d5.
Add 5
Add
to your
5. You just flat add my intelligence modifier.
Lovely.
Oh, you're intelligent.
He's smart.
Oh, I don't need it!
Okay,
Don't care.
so
Have it.
it strikes you hard, like immensely harder than it struck you the first time down. You manage to hold your ground by, Jerry's like he like kind of waves his hand at you, and you feel yourself kind of like know exactly how to plant your feet, so you don't budge an inch, but you still take the full brunt of damage, which because it did crit. 7 plus 11.
I crit as well, though.
Yeah,
Well,
but that's
still
just to
crit you.
stop yourself
Yeah,
from
you
moving.
critically stood still. That's technically what you did. You stood still really well.
42 damage total, Len.
Ooh, I don't want to hurt you.
You feel like the goring tusk like rend its
I
way
do.
through and yank you up a little bit, but you manage to force it back with a huge display of strength.
Lord! Warhead! Ah! How much damage? 43?
Yeah.
42.
42. So something about that number.
Something about life.
Isn't it about how it ends really soon after you get hit by that much damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair.
This thing begins swinging a horrible ray of chains at you, but fortunately for you, Len, it rolled awfully every single time. So you see these chains whipping at you, and after you just stood your ground, you kind of like hold your knife, you deflect all these chains coming at you, twist them aside, turn, duck, using your Jarek and Void Knight kind of combat training to avoid every single hit.
Very dexterous.
I just love the idea of you there with like one hand on the Minotaur's horn, like holding the Minotaur back. Just be like, with the knife in the other hand, like ting 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 ting.
And then like it like leans back and falls in the shadow.
Oh, it stings! Oh no. This guy doesn't need to take his turn.
Jerry, can you please make yourself a wisdom-based saving throw?
Is it
I
against
get
a
to at
spell?
this, right?
Is it against a spell?
Yes.
Okay. So I have.
I know you're a gnome, so you get advantage. So you go.
Yep.
ahead.
I'll
No.
also give myself a +5. It's a
You need to
new
beat
round.
16. You need to beat 16.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
24.
So he like raises his scythe at you and twists it, and you feel like a force trying to like root you in place, like this dark energy weighing you down. You manage to like just like put your hand on your crystal and you clench it, and you go, like force off this dark energy.
I then put my hands to the side of each hand to the side of my head with my palms open, waggle my fingers, and go nah.
Gnomes.
I am the lord of all dark magic. Nah.
I'm pretty sure he's.
You regret that, creature.
Just realised I'm getting focused because I'm a human, aren't I?
Maybe.
Okay, you're fine.
And Hanako too. Oh, is it her go? Oh, thank goodness that thing is dead.
Well, it's not moving.
I want to heal Len.
Oh, thank
We
God.
can do that.
Thanks. I was actually
It's
going to
not
ask you to
cheating.
do something like that.
For you or
No, for her.
for me? Cure wounds for her is a 1d8 plus. Actually, is that?
That's a casting modifier, so hers is charisma, which is 20, so +5.
Yeah. I was wondering if it's different at a higher level.
No,
You
just
cast
high
a
level
higher
spell
level, and
slots.
that's an extra 1d8.
Ah, whoa, +5. 12. Spicy.
So yeah, Hanako does like a single like strummer channels and places a hand on you and feel your wounds kind of like knitting themselves under your like armor.
And then run back this way. She got a little bit of movement to go back.
Oh.
Wasn't there a masked guy here?
Yeah, he's not there anymore.
Did he fucked off? Oh,
Hang
he's
on.
running away. Hang on.
After Hanako does this,
Oh, it's fine.
the ritualist is like, enough. Become the beast you are. And he raises his sight and slams it down. He's like a cut of vile, choking influence, like exuding like a gas. Can you please all make a charisma-based saving throw?
What?
Spell.
I have no charisma, but I'll give it a go.
Eh.
I say again, is it versus the spell?
Huh.
It is, yes.
Yay!
I would like to use Abominable. Do I get to
Indomitable.
roll again?
Go ahead,
You
Lynn.
can reroll a save throw that you fail. If you do so, you must use the new roll, and you can't use this feature again until the finish. Did I fail?
You did.
Can I fail even worse?
Let's find out.
Yay!
Okay, Jerry and Len, could you please roll a 1d3?
A 1d3?
Mm-hmm.
That's not so bad. Hey.
Okay, so Len, your vocal cords begin to twist and degenerate in your throat, and your voice becomes that of an animal. And as you talk, your words become like bestial cries and screams like a goat.
That's just comical. Eh.
Can I be a sheep?
Hang on. And Jerry, same thing happens to you.
Yeah, can I be a sheep instead of a goat?
Yeah, it's like bleating like a sheep, like mixed with like a toad. And as this is affecting you, you can no longer use any spells that require a verbal component. And any concentration spells you make are waived at disadvantage.
Still wasn't. Good for that. Cool.
Jerry, your play. Mind you can no longer communicate verbally. Okay, so both of those attacks do connect. Was it 9, 8, so like 10, 19 damage. Okay, those both connect. They do considerable damage. You lance 2 bolts of lightning around the bull creature. You almost kill it, but it's still kind of hanging on barely.
Don't move, because I'm about to move and you'll be out of my radius.
And can you please make another charisma-based saving throw?
No.
Okay. Your move.
Alright, sorry Jerry, you've moved out of where I'm gonna be, my radius is gonna be. Everyone else is gonna get the advantage, but not you now. Sorry.
You see, like, Len's face is like contorting into like a snout, like his chin. You can feel like you see bones kind of like shifting in his jaw.
I was gonna say, when is this guy gonna start like manipulating our bodies? But here we go.
Both of these are reckless. I'm going in like
because this thing is like going full rage mode because of what the ritualist did to it. These attacks are doubled in damage, so 26 plus 28.
8 plus
28 plus 26.
So yeah, just like
what, like 50 something? 56? 58?
Hang on, 26 plus 28 is 54.
54. Yeah, 54 damage.
Yeah.
As you hack away at it, you can see it like kind of start collapsing, like destabilizing as you strike it, like as though like parts of it are like melting and sloughing off. Anything else, Rollins?
No, I don't think I can actually do anything else.
All right, Goatland, your jewel is like turning into something horrific. What's your play? You can tell me what you're gonna do. Just can't communicate.
I mean, life could be much better if I was a goat. Oh, this thing's in the fucking way.
You do live a very complicated life, Master, then.
I'm gonna Zephyr. Can I still use that?
Does it require a verbal component?
I feel like no. Because it's like, I think I get from my god.
1 second. I'll find out for you. Oh, I need a new tab.
You try to essentially cast a spell that you just let out like a horrific goat bleat.
Hang on a
It
second.
probably goes something along the lines of, I invoke the power of...
It is verbal, yes.
And you just can't do that.
It is verbal, yes.
Oh. That second wind, is that verbal?
No, that just happens.
I'm gonna run at this guy.
As you do so, the beast you're like currently next to like tries to swing and turn at you with his axe, but you're able to like hop over its axe and do a tuck and roll next to him.
A kind of patch of light kind of focuses on his feet for a moment as... Like a patch of light from my magical aura focuses on your feet for a moment as you just skim over the top, because it's a bit worried that you're gonna get hit, but you get it.
So your first attack misses, like you just like leans back as it like through the shadow between you. And your second one, you manage to like drive it forward and like just stab him in the arm.
Does this stop his concentration on the spell?
Oh no, this isn't. This is a completely different type of spell. He's just concentrating on the vine.
But he
Wait,
needs he
yeah,
has disadvantage.
He does have disadvantage. Let me just make a save. Okay, no, your twist actually manages to like pulse with like twilight energy as you do, so it like breaks his focus. Like, what?
I still have bonus action?
If you do, yeah, sure.
I'm gonna use second win. And then I'm done, so you can go to Cade.
Sure. Can you please make another charisma save?
Okay. Once I figure out how much second win gives me.
1d10 plus your fighter
Plus your
level.
fighter. Damn!
I played a fighter for a long time. Jesus Christ.
Alright, yeah, so you're over 15. You like kind of like clench your fist. You feel void energies filling you. It's like gonna regain some of your strength.
Oh, charisma save.
Yep. Okay, so you try to fight off the effects of the ritualist foul magic, but it seems pervasive. And tearing at you. Cade, your move.
Be right back.
I shall use my halfling smallness to go under the beastie.
You leaving the torch behind?
No, I'm taking that with me.
No, what's...
And as I go under the big beastie's legs, I'm gonna stab
Oh, that's just mean.
right in the donglers.
As you do that, normally you'd have advantage, but the ritualist turns his scythe to you and like just twists it like, no, I think not. And as you make your stab, you feel your mind being filled with visions of ruin, of Kelry being ripped apart by Minotaur.
Oh.
And it breaks your focus enough to just make you whiff the attack entirely.
It's not nice. How long has it been since our last combat?
I'd say about an hour.
Okay, yep, never mind then.
Bear in mind, you do have Bardic Inspiration and Inspiration, so...
Do I have? No, I don't have inspiration.
Oh, you don't. Someone else might do though.
I do. But...
We done.
Mm.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration was 1d4?
1d8.
1d8 or what?
An attack roll or ability check or saving throw.
Oh, well, I guess I'm putting it on that fucking attack roll then, if possible.
Oh, let's see if that works then. It does.
Yes.
So the ritualist thinks he has you with his like corrupting magic, but you manage to like just break through the influence. You feel the effect of Ragarata just kind of like brace your mind against his assault, and you manage to strike true. Can you please roll sneak attack damage?
What a way to go if this kills him.
Luckily enough for you, it does.
Stabbed in the nuts. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
A low blow.
Quite literally.
Try to spay him.
Okay, as you bring this terror low, Jerry, you hear like a behind you.
Oh.
You see your chain like
Yeah.
Fucking.
and,
Do you mean?
oh man. Yeah, two chains come like whipping right at you, and what was it 10 plus 11, so that is with your resistances factored, of course. 10 plus 11, that is 21 damage. Could you also please make 2 dexterity saving throws?
No. If I can see him, do I get advantage?
I mean, Rorlas does because he has danger sense.
Danger sense.
Made one of them.
Barbarian. Okay, you're able to like raise your one of your armor plates flies off of your armor and like deflects one of the nastier effects of it as you see like a venomous chain about to rip into you. But as this is happening, the other chain rips around your leg and tears like a solid chunk out of your thigh, dealing 25 necrotic damage.
Ow.
And with that, he leans back and falls into the shadow once more. That one's dead. He doesn't get a turn anymore. This is his turn. What's he gonna do? He moves up here, readies both chains, and strikes at Len. And he lands 2 hits. 5 plus 7 damage. That is 12 damage. Can you please make 2 dex saves, Len?
Oh, can I shield or is that vocal?
You check.
Give me a sec.
I don't know if I put them on my.
It's very important that you do.
Yeah, well, this doesn't usually happen.
I think like 90% of spells have a vocal component to them.
Yes, vocal
I
and
don't even know if-
somatic.
Okay, while you're there, can you check Blade Whirl?
Blade Ward.
Blade. Sword Burst, sorry.
So yeah,
Sword
Len,
burst.
12 piercing damage, and also you can make 2
Dex.
dex saves.
2? Okay. Can I
Okay.
still use my ring?
You can use your reaction to block one of them.
Verbal.
My ring. But only one?
Yeah, you can. You'd have 2 reactions. So.
Okay.
Sword burst is literally
Unless you have-
only
unless you have
verbal.
inspiration you want to burn. Do you
Why,
have
what's
an
about to
inspiration
happen to me?
Well, you're about to take a shit ton of damage.
No!
It's normally what happens.
Do it, pussy.
So yeah, you use your ring to kind of like move a superhuman agility to like duck under the first chain, but as you try to hop over the second one, it kind of whips around your leg and tears out like parts of your ankle and deals
Oh,
20
gross.
necrotic damage.
20.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Exactly 20.
And with that, he like literally like falls backwards and leaves into the shadow. He's like Gloom Scythe stands forward beside us. Time to die, manling. And he brings his heavy black scythe on you and deals 10 force damage and 9 necrotic.
19?
And because you were so heavily wounded, the necrotic damage is doubled to 18. So total 28 damage.
This is fine.
And then, as a bonus action, he is going to
No.
use Divine to
Stop.
tear at.
The vine are gone.
Oh no, you're right. Divine is gone.
The
Good
vine are
attempt.
gone.
Vine gone.
Gone.
Don't do anything else nasty though.
That's a bolt of like festering energy, but it just misses because of the light kind of blocking it. Like you see like a flash of light appear over it and just like dissipate it on contact. He goes like and begins like trying to hover backwards away.
Oh, don't leave. Can I hit him?
Yeah, sure.
I was in range, right?
Sure.
You hovering fucker, come back.
Stop.
I'm...
Okay, that does connect.
Did I mark him at any time?
You did.
No.
I mean, your hunting mark is loose though, so you could.
It's loose. What do you mean it's loose?
Like this, it's not on a living target, so you can.
Oh yeah. It usually just moves after it's gone.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Turn the
35.
rest of your kind to the beast from which they came. Haneka's move.
5,
Indeed.
10, 15, 20, 25, 25. How high is that in the middle?
It's like 15 feet up total.
Oh.
I'm gonna see him past it, but it acts as cover.
Can I try and hit him with the vicious mockery?
Yeah,
He's
sure.
in range. Let's move up to Virulus though.
I mean, Virulus is about to move, but fair.
This way.
Oh, yeah, it's DC 17, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can see him, he's like kind of grasping his head like, what are these words? Like just tearing at her.
Naughty words. song of her people.
He's like raising his like kind of sight up and swiping the air around him like he's hallucinating.
Oh, I don't think I can take another. I mean, meh.
She said.
Have you seen mine? I mean,
Meh.
Anything else Hanka's doing, or is that it?
She could heal someone? Nah, she's used a cantrip. Nah, she can't do anything. I don't think. She could bardically inspire, but...
Oh, she could.
Oh, I've just noticed something that just works out in my favour.
I'm gonna give it to Jerry.
uh,
Meh. You are inspired, goat boy. I mean, sheep boy. Oh, she's running out of these though.
Alright. Jerry, you feel yourself inspired by the show, like, songs of power. Is there anything else you wish to do in your turn, Jerry?
I'm gonna move over here and zap this thing.
Alright, go ahead.
Because why not?
So raising both hands, you, like, two bolts of lightning come arcing through the darkness and like strike them both, like, and just collapses dead in the pile of shrubbery.
A shrubbery?
And could you please make yourself a charisma save?
But
Oh, he said.
Okay, Jerry, your throat and your middle have permanently formed the shape. You can no longer speak human words. Or
You couldn't anyway.
Right, you can no longer speak any words that are not bestial.
Meh?
note to self: cross-class into a druid.
Why don't we have a druid? Come on!
Roll us.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Virulus is covering this distance just as he comes up to one side, hopefully blindsiding this guy. He just screams, "Enough!" Reckless attacks, but I'm going to use my inspiration to make one of them a crit. The first one.
Right. Well, the first attack misses.
I'm using my inspiration
Just set it to a 20.
Oh yeah,
to
just
set it to
make
20.
hit, right?
Yeah. To make it a crit.
Meh?
Well, no. You,
Oh, just hit. Okay.
Let me just double check what I actually wrote down, because I wrote down some.
I can't remember what you wrote down actually.
Yeah,
I should
make a
probably
single
check.
attack deal critical damage upon hitting a target.
Okay, can I just make it?
So you can
Okay, in that
make
case.
one crit or make
Mhm.
a second hit. Either way doesn't make much of a difference.
Yeah.
You can make the hit you did land crit though.
Or I can give myself an additional attack, which I'll just make it a crit because it's just it's actually more damage if I because I've
Sure,
got
roll
it's
the
just
damage
guaranteed damage. Yeah.
Roll damage without the
4d6.
modifiers then. Yeah.
18.
Oh right, so you do 30 damage total. You like bring your like a blade through him, which kind of cuts him across the chest first.
Don't make me kill you!
He just turns and says, "Devolve."
What?
Make yourself a charisma saving throw, everyone.
No, not again.
Another one.
Not again. Pray. 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 15. Is that enough?
He uses his reaction roll as to make sure that you fail yours.
Oh,
Wow, what
Oh.
a cock.
I know, right?
I am gonna kill him then.
And you're
I
too
gave
far
him a
away from him.
chance.
So, Rolas and Len and Jerry, can you please roll d3s?
T3. Did I not pass it?
You did not. DC 16.
1 D3.
Okay, so Rolas, you begin to
It's not good.
profusely vomit a hideous array of bile, slime, and fluids flecked with writhing insects.
All over
Well, at
him.
least I don't have that.
Kind of like your feet, and you take 5 poison damage.
All
Well,
over
goat
him.
Life is fine. I'd rather have the
Yeah.
goat life.
Plus, you also get a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
Ooh, exhaustion's nasty, but low level exhaustion's not too
Jerry,
bad.
for a bar.
in your skull, your eyes begin shifting and changing.
To them square eyes.
You are now blind,
What?
and you begin taking psychic damage.
Oh, cool. So I still get to start death saves. That's fun.
So you are on the ground with your eyes convulsing and twitching. Your head turned to like frog eyes.
Can I
You
Oh,
roll.
glory to the Hypnotoad.
Could I have used my bardic inspiration?
Let's have a look.
Yeah, you got a plus, do you what?
Because I've got a plus a
If you
billion right
roll
now.
an 8, go ahead.
Well, we'll see how it goes. But I'll also
Yeah.
give myself my plus 5.
Wait, you still have that? All right.
Yeah. I still got another
Okay.
couple of uses.
My boy.
It gives a bonus equal to my intelligence modifier, and I can use it a number of times equal to my intelligence modifier.
Okay, so you do not have your eyes start twisting around in the
Yes!
skull. However, Len,
shit,
you
no.
begin barfing up horribly like Ruralus is, and you take 5 points of damage. And Cade, you are unaffected by all this as you see your friends twisting and contorting and vomiting and like dying around you.
Jerry turns
Come on,
to
guys,
Cade.
get it together.
Jerry turns to Cade. Bah!
Right, and oh yeah, has
It
Hanukkah
looks
made a
at
save?
you with like a disturbed expression.
Did Hanukkah make a Christmas save both times?
Oh, did I have to roll for her?
Oh yeah,
I'll see. Twice?
yes. For the
Oh,
first time.
no.
and second time.
Oh, she's got a lot of charisma.
Yeah,
Hanukkah's
she-
absolutely fucking fine. Her force of personality is strong enough to face.
Great
the
for bards, this one.
Mm-hmm.
We should
You
just
roll
sent
20 on
bards
a
at this
24.
guy.
Send me
What?
child.
Full party of gnome bards. That's the way.
Len, your
we
move.
want to capture him, not seduce him.
The music's gone ominously quiet.
It has, yes.
There we go, it's back.
It's not on a loop. I forgot that. There we go. You're a play, Len.
Goggles. Can goggles. Can do this.
Sure. It's marked up.
Ooh. I want an extra attack. Is your body ready?
Can you do that? Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Fighter.
What was it called?
Action Sarge.
Action Surge Message. Okay, yeah. So two
Two
of
of
those
those?
attacks hit. Yeah. And you can
Okay.
roll an additional d6.
Oh, I like that.
So he is definitely low now. He's like kind of like clutching at like his sides where these arrows have kind of pierced through him. Like breathing raggedly.
I'm gonna run to Cade. Hopefully he medicates me.
Alright, Glenn, can you please make a charisma save?
Oh yeah.
Two charisma saves actually. One for the vocal and one for the poison.
Meh.
That's for the vocal, so you are currently not shifting into a beast completely yet, so you get one success on that. But you do vomit profusely. Can you please roll a 1d10?
Fucking hell, I'm gonna die. Not like this.
Okay, so you take 6 poison damage, you huck up like some guts infused with bugs. And you also get a level of exhaustion.
Is there some way to keep that on the sheet? No?
First level of exhaustion means that you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the sheet lets you, like, tally it. I don't think there is anything on this.
Alright, Kate, your move.
I was going to medicate Len, but if I do, it's going to seem like it was just his idea. So Kate's going to fuck off.
I'm just going meh.
I'll
You
use,
just have like Jerry and Len next to you just bleeding like goats in your face and barfing.
And bleeding quite a lot.
So much
Both
barf.
bleeding and bleating.
I
So much sick.
I'll use my cunning action to use the healing kit on Len,
Oh,
which is.
it's actually doing it.
Wait, you have to be a long rest first, doesn't it? You already heal him that way?
I haven't healed. Oh yeah, I have healed Len that
You
way.
haven't healed me!
I haven't healed Gary that way though. So.
No, not me. That was Hanako.
No, you said you're like, man, I got a boo boo.
Oh yeah, my boo boo.
So.
You wasted it.
I didn't know it was once a day.
You fool.
No, it's until you rest. Fuck, why have I lost this? I had it. Sorry. Yeah, it's 1d6.
Unacceptable.
So Jerry heals for that. And can I force feed a potion to Len?
Yeah, but they'd have to make
Look how many debuffs
because
are
they
on
are like throwing up constantly. So
It's gonna.
you'd have to make a save.
Oh no!
Okay,
It's gonna have to be a
If they
depository.
fail, they will take more poison damage.
Bend over, Len.
We never speak of this.
Yes, what do I need to do?
What do I need to do?
You don't need to do anything. Len needs to make a constitution save.
Oh fuck this! I'm just gonna barf all over Cade.
If you do, I'll fucking finish you off myself.
DC 16 and so Len, another D10 poison damage, please.
Why?
Because actually, no. You know what?
The fuck?
If you failed really badly, then yeah. But you didn't fail really badly. You just didn't get the
It's
poison
not even my
potion.
fucking turn.
Wow, he tried to force feed you a healing potion. As
Yeah,
your
sure, a
partner.
little bit on my tongue went alright.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you can roll. How much is the healing potion for, Cade?
2d4 plus 4.
There we go then. If you failed really badly, then yeah, they would just bomb it up again. But you didn't fail really badly, so that's alright.
Unless, like, Cade is actually stabbing me.
If you barf on me, I will.
Did I take healing? What's happening?
You
Yeah.
still got 14 to go.
There's just a knife in your ribs as he's pushing the
can't even
potion into your mouth, like, if you barf, I will stab you. If you barf, I will stab you.
Thank you.
It's dash R, mate.
Yay. Wait, did I roll that right?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Huh?
No, you didn't. You rolled 2d plus.
You heal 6. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh,
That was
the
an
GM has
adventure.
to roll it, therefore it's
Shit.
ones.
Shenanigans.
Anything else, Cade?
Yeah. Still have
Kill me!
I see you.
Put me out of my misery!
Len out of his misery, yeah.
Oh, he is dead.
He is
I
dead.
want to die!
Sure. Okay, that's me done.
Okay, Rolash, you recklessly attacked last turn, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so 2 attacks strike you. This is coming from behind.
Giggity.
So technically I can't see them, which means I don't get advantage on the
Yeah.
saving throws. Fuck.
This time now.
Ah!
Make 2 saving throws.
You'd had enough of my bullshit.
It happens, man.
How much damage?
Let me just have a gander. So, you failed 1 save, you did not fail the other one. So the first one ultimately deals, what, 5 plus... Actually, no, wait. He actually knocks you prone with it instead of dealing extra damage to you. He whips the chain around your feet and pulls you down. Then ultimately, in terms of piercing damage, you take 11.
11
After all your
damage.
resistances, of course.
Miss.
Excellent work, disciple. He, like, falls back into the shadow again.
This
Just
ain't
kidnap
good.
someone.
No.
He holds his scythe above you, Rolas. Right, like brings it high, then brings it down hard on you, and deals a total of 16 damage. of which he heals for half.
What?
Oh, he is gonna get hit hard in a minute.
And then he like begins to do holler back.
Mm-hmm.
Where is? Oh yes. There we go. Hanako.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he does also
Hanako
launch.
time.
He does actually launch a globule of festering energy at you, or less when you're ground. Even though it gives him disadvantage, he still barely lands it above a roll of 20.
Jesus.
And you take 14 poison damage,
Excuse me?
and you cannot receive any healing until the end of your next turn.
14 poison damage takes me down to 37,
This
27.
is the only time he's landed this ability this entire fight, so.
Well,
It's already
I'm a
bullshit.
go. He's gonna be lucky if he's standing at the end of my next round. So good for him.
Hanako's turn.
Mm.
Oof, Wait, where'd he go?
He's heading towards the other corner.
I heal myself. How's Jerry looking?
Well, his face is turned
better
into
now.
the shape of like a sheep skull at this point, so.
Mm.
But I am a sheep.
Only without the hair and like more stretched skin.
But
That's right.
Mm.
I'm a lightning sheep. Jerry the lightning sheep. That so should have been a comic book.
There you go.
Hang on, I'm just checking she's got a spell slot to cure wound.
Yeah, she's done a lot of casting this combat.
She's not really.
It was a lot of vicious mockery.
Mm.
Well, that's true actually.
And
Yeah,
bardic
you got
inspiration. If I use it at a second level slot, does it give me a 2d?
Yeah.
if you're healing, then yeah. Be 2d8 plus 5.
Oh my god.
Alright.
That on Len. Because he's looking less goaty, but he is throwing his guts up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a bit better. Damn.
And I go doing anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Stand next to Cade.
Alright. Jerry.
Move. There. Shoot him full of lightning.
Can you see him?
60-foot dark vision. That's 60 foot.
I don't see this fucker.
So, shoot him full of lightning.
Make your rolls.
Doesn't he need to speak, or is it because he's a suit?
Yes, it's just an attack. It's part
This
of
is just an attack. This
Okay,
is
so
essentially
both
like
those attacks connect, 14, 20 damage total.
woot.
Mm-hmm.
He's like he's literally leaning on his staff right now to keep him up. He's like ragged, breathing, barely alive.
And then continue moving.
Real last.
I'll use 15 feet of movement to get onto my feet. 5, 10, 15 more to get to him. Even if it kills me. And these are. I'm just gonna like try and knock his I'm like attacking through his staff to kind of like just knock him off balance and knock him down and hit him on the way down.
2 seconds, let me message you something.
Message me? Oh no.
Hmm? You getting DM'd by the DM?
I don't know.
Making you a peace offering.
Oh, fuck. Ah!
What's happening?
I hate him! He needs to die! Len, kill him!
You can just make a Constitution save. Sorry, not Constitution, Charisma.
You?
Roll last.
He used his bullshit ability again.
This is reaction, yeah.
Mm.
And also, you do not suffer worse effects, but you do puke up. You're on your
I
way to recovery.
deliberately aimed directly at him. Like projectile, just ah! Ugh.
And you take that much poison damage.
Mm-hmm.
Len, you're cool.
I don't even see him.
He's
Where
up
my
round the
Jerry is?
corner.
Yeah, what corner where Jerry is?
Yeah.
Am I fucking stupid?
Head upwards and you'll see him on the right. On the right.
Oh, I'm gonna run to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere over here-ish.
Am I
Mm.
still goating?
Yes.
Yes.
I did resist a bit of it, but my vocal
You
cords
resisted
still
a bit, yeah.
fucked.
Go
Yeah.
feed.
What you resisted was its permanency.
We've got to find a way to remove a curse on
Polymorph.
Jerry in a minute. Mm.
I have Dispel Magic. Don't think it's gonna do much. Nor can I
Doesn't
cast
have
the
a
damn
vocal
thing.
component.
Yeah, nor can I cast the thing, which is what I was going on with.
Alright, Len, what's the move?
Arrow through his head, please.
Hang on a second.
I probably shouldn't be advocating killing him, but at this point Warless has lost all control and is just furious.
Can I use Zephyr Strike?
It's vocal, but it...
Add it. Oh fuck! I can't use it.
Mm.
Okay. We're just going old school. Let's go.
Kill him, old school.
It's really laggy. Do those both hit?
Okay. What are you doing? How are you finishing this?
Or
Are you...
I just want to add the extra damage just because I can.
Okay.
Can I shoot them into his knees?
Oh!
Just both knees.
That's much. Just... Mm.
He may or may not survive.
Mm.
He won't. Who said that?
See?
Okay, so if you're shooting them both in the knees, then, well, it may very well kill him.
One for
I
the
want
left,
to roll.
one for the right. Mm.
Okay, so both of these shots, they pierce straight through the knees, and you can see, like, the fiber gonna kind of bind them together, just gonna be, like, tears them off, because you shot them with such force. So his lower legs have gone.
What do you mean?
He tries to hold himself up with a staff, but he just
His legs just explode.
Mm.
pretty much he just slips, collapses on his staff, and just bleeds out.
Yeah, that's pretty realistic if you got
Wait.
hit by an arrow.
He's dead?
He's dead. And as he collapses, you hear like a shade kind of like whisper and disappear behind you. And that is combat.
And what about the
Oh.
spell he put on us?
Oh, that's still on you. You can please make 2 charisma saves.
You're joking me. Bardic inspiration, please.
If she has one to give you, sure. Is that with Bardic Inspiration?
You can add Bardic Inspiration to that if she's
If
got one to
Hannah
give
can have
you.
it.
Feels like cheating.
No.
No, she's got it. She can give it to you.
got one more.
There's one more, and feel free.
1d8.
You're still burning resources, so. And you need to make another save, so. Because you have 2 different effects on you, don't you? Okay, so your face isn't permanently contorted into a goat yet, so. But you need to fight off the vomiters.
I'm guessing I have to do the same thing, don't I?
Okay,
Really
Len, you have a awful fucking poisonous stomach bug that is every now and again, intermittently, you're gonna throw up your guts.
Need a doctor.
I'm going to, before I make my save, I'm going to touch myself and give myself,
Touch yourself, are you?
That's exactly what I meant!
And Len, you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
I am bolstering magic, what did you think I was doing to you guys?
Do I have my full stack?
Oh no, not
No?
until you make one more charisma save. If you succeed, then it's gone. If you fail, it's permanent.
You're joking me.
Nope.
It's basically a death save.
Well, fuck.
I wanna do it.
You want me to do it for you?
No.
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah, maybe. Can I try to save?
If you have, well, let's see. If you have an inspiration, you can impose advantage on your next ability check or saving throw. Okay, so Len, your jaw unhinges and falls forward, and then it restructures itself, and you
I
now
thought
have a
I
long...
got rid of that.
Oh no. No, you got rid of... No, you're... You need to roll 3 successes to get rid of it. You rolled 2. You also rolled 2 failures. You need to roll 1 more success to get rid of it, or 1 more failure to get rid of it.
Well, get rid of it on a failure is a bit of a questionable.
Sorry. Let me elaborate. If you succeeded the roll, like 1 more time, then you would have gotten rid of it completely. Good, gone. If you failed 1 more time, it'd be permanent. Which means you would need to seek some professional help to get it fixed.
Looks like I'm starting a side business with a petting zoo.
So as it stands, Len, your jaw unhinges, slacks forward, and now you have like what is like kind of a cross between a human and some kind of horse.
Play the long face.
Just gonna glare at you.
Nay.
And that, as said, is combat.
But I still got my mind.
You still have your mind, absolutely.
Right,
You're not
so I
a
can
beast.
get the staff out.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I'm going into the fucking to the rich list first before we go anywhere. Come torch. Where the fuck is he?
There.
There he is.
Come torch.
Yeah, I'm gonna search him and then I'm gonna cut his throat just to make sure.
Sure.
Take his head off.
No.
One thing you do find is like an emerald signet ring bearing the sigil that you saw on Alaleus' hand.
I just realised I was muted.
The sigil of House Gloomscythe.
I was saying that I'd picked him up and put him on my back, but I guess you can continue searching him. Just please don't cut his throat until I put him down.
I cut his throat while he's
Blood everywhere.
Yeah, draped over Roland's shoulder. Makes it easy to get to.
I just slap Cade. Sideways slap. Punk. This is my favourite shirt. It's my only shirt. Yeah, all he has vomit all over it.
Can't be any worse.
It was a gift from my family.
I wanna get the staff out and I need to like start forming a sigil.
Yeah, sure.
How long is that gonna take?
How long does it say on the spell?
To...
Teleportation
have
search is the
that.
spell you're looking for. Just look it up.
Yeah, sure.
As you're doing that, Cade, from the center of the room, you hear like a like a door's trying to be forced.
From the center of the room.
Yeah.
Prisoners, perhaps.
Oh, fuck me.
10-foot circle, or I need 10 feet.
It says vocal, but because you're casting it through the staff, I'll
It's not
accept
radius spell, is it?
I
It's
will.
Like staff energy. I mean, it's not like coming from me.
I will draw my sword, drop the ritualist, and come and.
You see a small trap door in the base of this kind of like brazier glass.
I was following
Brazier.
Cade, so I'm just protecting Cade, not.
Sure.
I say hello. Who is it?
You hear like muffled, like who's there?
I picked the lock on the door, on the trap door.
You opening it?
I am, yeah. Is it locked? Or
once you unlock it, no longer.
yeah, good.
I was just gonna stick my sword under it and.
I'm not gonna have you fumble with the lock because there's no time pressure right now. So as you pick the lock and open it, you see a huge mass of just skeletons in like this pit beneath the brazier, but sitting amongst them, kind of like bleary-eyed and terrified and filthy, is Kelry.
I run over and make sure she's like still alive and stuff.
So it's Fred.
She looks like completely malnourished, like skinny arms, like gold, like sort of sacks under her eyes. Her hair is like wispy and grey.
I use a healing kit on her.
Is that you?
I don't say anything. I just start patching her up with a healing kit.
She tries to like swat your hands away, but she's just so fucking weak at this point. Where am I, Kate? What's going on?
It doesn't matter. We're getting out of here.
And she smells it.
We'll talk about this later.
It is you. And she, even as you're trying to bandage her, she just tries to throw her arms around you. Get me out of here, please. Please get me out of here, please, please.
Yeah, I just put my arms around her and slowly pull her out.
Yeah, so the rest of you see this like perfectly malnourished halfling, but as said, like before Len and Joe can really say anything, we can really let out as a pair of bleats. And Len, as you start drawing a sigil on the ground with the Staff of Worlds, you can see like ephemeral lights, kind of like imagine you draw a circle on the ground and you see light kind of pouring from it as if there's something lit underneath it. You flecks of dust and stars kind of flicking around you. You see it like charging with like an eldritch kind of energy.
Seeing the pit and like I feel like Willis is having like flashbacks to what happened in the Bounty of Ludwig. You just see him walk over, like he's still got his sword out and he's like standing over the ritualist with like the sword like poised over his chest, and then he just kind of like takes a deep breath and just slowly sheaves his sword and is like, no. And he just kind of picks up the ritualist's body and puts it back on his back. And he's just... It's just very clear by the look on his face that his anger, which he normally only lets out at certain times, is threatening to just kind of take over at this point, and he's just very, very upset.
My secret cap, I'm always angry.
So, Cade, like, I assume all of you are essentially gathered in this circle that Len has created. It's like charging up, like with a very comforting, warm white glow. Like Calgary's kind of like slung like around you, Cade, and she's like, "Where are we going, Cade?" Where are we going?
We're getting out of here. That's all that matters at the moment. Anywhere's better than here. Come on. Say, start. Dragging her towards the circle.
And as you do so, as you bring her in, Len, would you do the honors?
Meh.
Yes.
And with that, you tap the staff like 3 times. And then the tip of the staff kind of explodes with light. The tip of the staff is like a glass sphere with like a small crystal inside it. Crystal glows like white, bright like a star, and just envelops you all. And in a second, you're like, it's almost as if you're all standing in the space outside the Star Dragon. And then it kind of like, and you reappear in the lobby of the Milky Mars Township in the Respira Manor. And there are these series of guards stood around you. What the? And with that is where I'd like to call the session.
Damn you.
So, as this session has not been called, I'd just like to point out there are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 spells that don't have verbal components.
In the whole game?
Jesus Christ. Well, I think that's a good place to stop the recording with the realization that you are completely boned until we get you healed. Have a good one.